30 seconds. Please take the field. Referees ready. We would like to advise everyone this is currently the first round of 16 in the under 13 boys division. Please note that this round will have the ability to go into drop-off, so please listen to announcements at the end of the games. Just a quick reminder. Just a quick reminder to all spectators on the off-speed fields at the top, there are cyclists going around. When you are crossing that track, can you please make sure you're looking both ways? That's just a reminder to all spectators and players that there are cyclists on the track, so please make sure you're aware of that and cross with care. Just a quick reminder, as these games are getting on into final times, we are to have no spectators within 5 metres of the field, so all spectators to be at least 5 metres away from the field and no spectators in the sub box. If you are in there and you're asked to leave by V-Start, you need to leave.
Go, Kurt! Go down the run. Forwards. Set up, boys.
For the 8 a.m. time slot in the under 13 girls, we have our round of 16 finals. On field 1, Palm Beach Columban versus Fairholme College. Field 2, St Andrews Lutheran versus Wall Hallows. Field 3, King's College versus Marion Cliff. Field 4, Chancellor 1 versus St Ursula's Gippon. Field 5, the Cathedral College versus Marion College. Field 6, Cavendish Road 1 versus Kiva Park State High School. Field 7, St Aidan's versus Marlton State High School. And finally on Field 8, Southport State High School versus Brisbane State High School. once again for the 8 a.m. time slot for the 13 girls, round of 16 on field 1. Palm Beach Currumbin versus Fairholme College. Field 2, St. Aidan's Luton versus All Hallows. Field 3, King's College versus Mount Field 4, Chancellor versus St. Ursula's Gibboon. Field 5, the Cathedral College versus Marymount College. Field 6, Cavendish Road versus Kingdom Park. Field 7, St. Aidan's versus Morrison. Field 8, Southport versus Brisbane State Hospital.
Out. Wing, boys. No mistakes. Go.
That is the conclusion of our 7:30 time slot. Can I just have referees indicate if there is a book of the court?
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Referees, just a reminder, there is a 3-minute drop-off initial period.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday. With so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
That siren is for the drop-off only. Round games and other finals for the next time slot must not commence. That is for the drop-off only. clear round games, we will start the next round of games at 8 a.m. time slot in approximately 2 minutes. Players and referees, 2 minutes.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
30 seconds, players and referees.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
If happening this road on field 1, please leave the field now. On field 1. Just a reminder to all players and spectators watching Field 1, you will please drive in the name of the racetrack as much as possible. Stay within the grandstands and within the fence areas.
go.
Important announcement around the grounds. Any referees available can please head towards the referee tent and see Vinny and the team. Again, any referees around the grounds, can we go to the referee tent and see Vinny?
Take it on, Carter.
for the 8:30 finals, the 15 girls round of 16 finals. On field 1, we have the Cathedral College versus Sharon College. Field 2, Brisbane State High School versus St. Peter's Lily. Field 3, King's College versus St. Aidan's. Field 4, St. Margaret Mary's versus Field 5. Field 5, Palm Beach Columbian versus North Bay Girls. Field 6, Cleveland State High School versus Harmon College. Field 7, Cavendish Group versus Marymount College. And Field 8, All Hallows versus Southfield.
right, Cody.
A reminder to all coaches, parents, players and players. This is a junior competition and a non-smoking venue. Please refrain from any smoking. A reminder, this is a non-smoking venue and junior competition.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Just a reminder for all
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Down you go. Go.
30 seconds. Players and referees, please take the field. 30 seconds.
Referees ready? Just a quick note to any team officials and or parents that may be able to referee. We are looking for referees. Can you please make yourself known to the referee tent up on the off-seat fields? And if anyone who might be able to referee some games for us, please make your way up to the referee tent on the off-seat field.
Then 9 a.m. to onset. The 15 boys round of 16 finals. On field 1, St Mary's Toowoomba versus Our Lady Solomon. Field 2, Keeper Park versus Morrison. Field 3, Southport versus Nash Park. Field 4, Emmaus Rockhampton versus Iona College. Field 5, the Cathedral College versus Curtin. Field 6, Carmel College versus St Brendan College. Field 7, Miami versus Champion. And finally, on Field 8, Cleveland versus St Columbia.
This is the announcement at 9 a.m. in the 15 boys division. Field 1, St Mary's Toowoomba versus Our Lady Solby. Field 2, Keeper Park versus Marsden. Field 3, Southport State High School versus Ignatius Park. Field 4, Emmaus Rockhampton versus Iona College. Field 5, the Cathedral College versus Curtin. Field 6, Carmel College versus St Brendan College. Field 7, Miami State High versus Chancellor. Field 8, Cleveland State High School versus St Columbia College.
That brings us to the end of our 8:30 time slot. Referees, can you please indicate if there is a drop off the crowd in the field?
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday.
We still have a game continuing on field 1. That siren was for a 20-minute warning, so we still are looking for a result on field 1. No one game after the next.
Players and referees, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
There's a good reason Polaris has been...
Another reminder to all spectators and players on field one to remain off the track, the racetrack, as much as possible. Stay behind the fences and in the green stands. Thank you. For the 9:30 round games, the 13 boys quarterfinals. Field 1, St. Brennan's versus Ignatius Park. Field 3, Southport State High School versus Miami State High School. Field 4, Cleveland versus Keeper Park. And Field 5, the Cathedral College versus Colby. Just an announcement. Can I have Kaylin Bell please come to tournament control in the stadium? Kaylin Bell to tournament control and Field 1 stadium. concludes our 9 o'clock time slot. Referees here can indicate if a drop-off is required.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Games will commence in approximately 1.5 minutes. Players and referees, please take the field. 1.5 minutes. seconds. Players and referees, please take the field. 30 seconds. Referees ready.
Macaulay College on the ground. Can you go to Inferno tent and pick up your paid for shirts if you haven't done that already? Macaulay College, a representative, you've paid for some shirts to pick up from Inferno.
For the 10 a.m. time slot, 30 girls quarterfinals. And Field 1, Palm Beach Children, and Field 5, versus Chancellor 1. Field 4, the Cathedral College versus Empire. And Field 5, St. Albans versus Southport State Hospital.
Just a reminder for all referees, can you please update your Sportsmate website app just so you can check your referee allocations. Also, we are still looking for some more referees, so if you can please make yourself known to the referee team on the Oxley Sporting Fields. That is for all referees and to if you can make yourself available.
Just a reminder that all spectators, parents and players around Field 1 must remain off the running track at all times. Please remain within the fence and the green stands. All teams on the Field 1 running track, please leave. Thank you very much. Referees, if a drop-off is required, please indicate in the middle of the field. We have a clear round of games. Next round of games will commence in approximately 3 minutes. Players and referees, please take the field. 30 seconds. Referees ready. Field 3, Kingsville vs. Beaver Park. Field 4, Palm Beach vs. Collingwood. And on Field 5, Park Road vs. Bull Hollow. game. Referees, please indicate the drop off the ground. We have a drop off on field 5. The next sign is the drop off only. President 3, return to. A reminder, drop off initial period is 3 minutes.
That was set up beforehand, but fair enough. Working with
There is only a drop off on field 5. Can I have all remaining teams for the next round of games on the remaining fields? Please get on the field and prepare as we will start games straight after the game. We have a result on field 5 drop off. Next round of games are set to commence in 2 minutes. Players and referees, 2 minutes. 30 seconds. Players and referees, please take the field. 30 seconds. Just another reminder to all spectators around field 1 to remain off the running track field. Stay behind the fence areas and in the grandstands, but remain off the running track. Thank you. Important announcement to all our referees around the ground. There has been changes to the current allocations, so please make sure to refresh your sportsmate app and recheck your allocation. Reminder to the referees, there has been a change of current allocations. Please refresh sportsmate app. East Corner versus Amber Park. On field 3, Ignatius Park versus Iona College. Field 4, the Cathedral College versus Carmel College. And field 5, Miami State High School versus Cleveland.
Just a quick reminder to all those on field one, there is to be no warming up inside of the precinct, so if you could please vacate either into the stadium or on the outside. Thank you.
That concludes our 10:30 round points. Please see you for the field and indicate if the drop-off is required. We have a clear understanding. Next one down will commence in approximately 2 minutes. Players and referees, 2 minutes.
Thanks, mate. All referees and field stand by. We're currently just waiting on 2 injuries to clear on some fields, and all games being controlled. Yeah, I think if you look up Queensland All Schools, you should be able to find it. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We're almost there. Keep holding.
Will I be all good, mate, just to go live whenever, or?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just I'm not hearing anything from me. I mean, I don't know if it's
Players and referees, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
not our TV should
Okay, so I'll just start it. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools Touch. We've got a 15 boys quarterfinal match coming up next. It's St Mary's College from Toowoomba taking on Kebra Park. Beautiful day here on the Gold Coast. Sunny conditions, not too hot at the moment. And looking forward to getting into some finals action now. Here's St Mary's, who have the first possession in this quarterfinal. See how they go on their opening possession of the match. It's ball back into the middle, bit of space for them to work with on the right hand side. Kebra now scrambling nicely, touch made on Jack Macbeth. And a bit of footwork coming into the last touch, and Kebra come up and make the touch. They'll come back to the halfway line, so different format if you're just tuning in for the first time, 30-minute games. St Mary's got the opening tap off. Each team get the opportunity to tap from halfway. Kebra now have their first possession and restart from the halfway line. Now they look to come back on the inside. Beautiful ball. Ooh, desperation defence, just getting across to make the touch. Now they look to be throwing the footy around. Hits the ground in the end. So half a chance there for Kebra to score first here in this 15 boys quarter-final. Now St Mary's, we see a penalty given away, players offside. Referee setting the tone nice and early. Campbell Muir, very experienced referee out there with the big bucket hat on at the moment. Doing back-to-back duties, refereed in the previous game as well. Going to give a big shout out to all the referees. There have been a lot of them here since Wednesday. 5 massive days of touch footy. A lot of them will referee over 100 games throughout the whole competition, as we see the touch made, and Kebra Park will bring it out to the 7-metre line. Might look to make some changes in this set of 6. So they go down the sideline on the first couple of touches. Over the halfway line they go. Cooper McKenzie picking up some nice metres coming onto the field. Nice clean play of the ball. 5th and final touch. Good defence though from St Mary's in the middle of the field. No options for Kebra off the back end of that. Now play on calls here. Again, Kebra Park players being called offside. He had a little foot in the roll ball as well. So a couple of penalties given away from Kebra Park early doors. Good field position here for St Mary's. A full set of 6 to work with. Around the 7-metre line at the moment. Attacking through the middle. Nice footwork coming off the left foot. St Mary's score first here in this 15 boys quarter final. Lovely little bit of footwork. Comes off the back of the penalties given away from Kebra Park. St Mary's with still touches to work with. Scored the first try. It looked like it might have been Lane Madden who scored the first try for St Mary's. And Kebra looking to level things back up. This ball out to the wing. Great hands to hold on to it. Bit of footwork as well to send it back in field. St Mary's come up and make the touch. Nice work, Junior Richards. He comes up and takes the first hit up going forward. Nice ball work though from Kebra on that set of 6. Ooh, loose ball out the back. So just as they were making some changes on the field. Field position here for Kebra. Just haven't quite been able to execute opportunities down this end of the field as of yet. Another good chance for them now. Wrap around play. This time beautiful left to right. Good footwork and a good slide defence again. Come up and make the touch. Look for that sweep play again. They hold up this time. Short ball and nice defence yet again on their line. The sweep play might have been the option. They had all the numbers on the right-hand side. They end up coming back down the left. And St Mary's had numbers there to make the touch. And a little mistake here. So back-to-back sets. Turn the footy over around the middle of the park. There's actually an interchange infringement there from St Mary's. They had too many players on the field. So 2 sets in a row. They've been trying to make changes. They've come up with the error, the interchange and the loose ball on the previous set. More pressure on their defensive line. Gerritsen plays it and receives it back. And the number 14. Holding things up at the moment. Back to Gerritsen. They're dancing. Oh, good pressure coming up from the right link position. They were dancing away there, Kebra. Didn't see the pressure from outside in. Defence continues to hold here for St Mary's. This time, cleaner as they get over their halfway line. Here's Richards. Last touch. And looping ball over the top. Come back though. Touch and pass is the call from referee Muir. Good meters as they get some changes on. RJ Troy Sharrett getting them on the front foot as they get over the halfway line. So the last touch now, good contact coming into the last touch and pretty comfortable to come up and close that set down. Good defensive set from St Mary's. First touch here and they're going to be about 5 or so metres short of the halfway line. Nice little short ball off the hip. Smart footy as well to get it clean down. They're still getting replacement players onto the field. They haven't got their full 6 into position as of yet. Still one more replacement player to come. They can burn some touches and get themselves into position. They've got all their numbers on the right. All 5 of them at the moment. Nice short ball and punching through the hole. They've scored again. Caleb O'Neill. That's the second try here for St Mary's. They're up by 2 now in the 15 boys quarterfinal.
Just a general announcement, we are currently running approximately 7 minutes behind schedule. Provided there are no drop-offs for this round, we are looking to start next round at approximately 11:35. For next round.
So keep her down by 2. We're looking to hit back on the scoreboard now. Like I said, shortened format. Still plenty of time to go. Contact against St Mary's. They give the penalty away this time. Just a little bit too much body in that.
On field 3,
When you get that hand out to make the touch. And keeper step back in again. They go long early. Loose ball. Still have touches to work with. Mary's get the footy and come back out of their end of the field. Penalty. Players offside again. There's been about 2 or 3 offside penalties that have been given away from Keebra. Just going to have to work on their discipline in defence. They won't give too many leg ups to St Mary's. We've already seen them score once off getting a repeat set from a penalty. Rolling themselves downfield pretty comfortably yet again. It's Newton jinks away. They come up and make their touch on him now. This is Nate Scott. He plays it on the 7 metre line. Last, and a nice touch on the boots. Closes out the set. Veteran Gerritsen making that touch there for Keebra. Important one as well. Again, looking dangerous. St Mary's with the footy in their hand. Oh, and they turn the ball over. Oh, pressure for Keebra. Down by 2. And they give another penalty away. So, not moving forward off their line. They're within that 7 metre zone. They've got to push forward defensively. Now, a bit of space again. They've gone up by 3. Well, what about the start here from St Mary's? Jack Macbeth scores for the men in blue. Bit of pressure for Keebra now. Can they reduce this deficit? They've got to be the next team to score. Here's Sharrock. There's plenty of touches for Keebra. Can he be the man to crack them open? This time they punch through the middle. Bit of footwork and they'll get across this time. A much needed try there from Keebra Park. Three 3-1 the score now. Still in favour of St Mary's College from Toowoomba. Keebra Park, of course, a sporting institution here on the Gold Coast. We know about their rugby league prowess, but a lot of good touch football players have come out of this school as well. Of course, Australian Men's Open player Pete Norman, a teacher at Keebra Park as well. St Mary's back on the attack, left foot. He looks sharp, the ball in hand. And he's flicked it back to the halfway line here, but referee hasn't pointed to the spot. There's going to be a penalty here to Keebra Park. Forward pass is the call, so only the execution of the pass stopping St Mary's from scoring another try. Pushing that margin back out to 3. They're up by 2 at the moment, 3-1. Now, nice pick up. Sharrock has a look around, almost running into each other in the end. They close the set off there. St Mary's come to their box. Those replacement players out onto the field. Played on Keebra Park's 10 metre line. Having to work for their metres in this set. They pick up and go. Footwork off the left foot. It's been impressive. Somehow finds some space down the right-hand side of the field. The referees on the sideline haven't moved. A little shake of the head. Let's see St Mary's collect their 4th try of the game. It looked like they were covered in the end. He's tearing them up with little number 1, Junior Richards. He's been good for St Mary's. He's had a hand in at least a couple of their tries. Pressure back on to Kibra Park. They've been down by 3 at stages of this game. Been able to get the margin back to 2. They probably need to score in this set again to get some more pressure back onto the St Mary's defence. They're answering the call at the moment. Oh, geez, a little bit of a lash out of the boot. Potentially there. The St Mary's players went down. Referee's going to call out one of the Kibra players. And I think we might see him have a little bit of time down the end of the field. Cooper McKenzie goes to the bin. Definitely looked like he lashed out with the boot. Well, there's a penalty against St Mary's, so it's handy for Kibra Park. Well, they've got a player down. They'll get the tap for the forward pass right at the halfway line. So playing with 5 players at the moment. You can throw off your defence when you've got that player advantage. We've seen teams score before, even when they've got 5 players versus 6. Now we see them go through the middle, and just as I say that, Kibra Park hit back with a player in the bin at the moment. That's pretty impressive. As we see in some matches, when players go down, that's when the opposition team, they strike and they really stretch away and put a nail in the coffin of the game. But to be able to score a point when you're a man down, this defensive set's really important for them as well. It's a different story when you got the footy in hand, but having to defend a player down is a much harder task. St Mary's will be looking to capitalise on this opportunity. Ball in front, good hands to hold on to it. And within that 7-metre zone, one more touch to make here for Kibra Park, and they do a great job. They'll have one more defensive set with a player in the bin. And they give the footy away now. A little bit clunky. No, the player will return now in this set of 6, so back to 6 on 6. So they've gotten away with that, Kibra Park, if they can hold out now, even though they got the player number advantage. They didn't leak any points, so they managed to score one themselves. Good touch. Still plenty of time to go in this one. 4-2 is the score. And the ball hits the deck. Oh, space and wheels down the right-hand side of the field. They've skipped away. Well, what about this? Back-to-back tries for Kibra Park. Their 3rd try of the game. Now the margin down to 1. And what a period that was for them. Scoring with the player of the bin. They get their full complement of 6 players on. The next set of 6, they've got their full set with ball in hand. They stretch down the sideline. Score another try. Kibra Park out back into this quarterfinal. This is the quarterfinal of the 15 boys. We've got the 13 boys coming up next. So this Southport State High taking on Ignatius Park College. And more finals action today. Semi-finals and grand finals coming up later in the 13s and 15s divisions. Kibra Park hold out. St Mary's yet again. Now they put the ball all the way through the hands down the sideline. We've seen this young man with some clear space already. He scored the last try. Jed Salmon out there on the right-hand side and clean pair of heels. He's got the bright pink socks on. Here he is from half. might look to go his way again if they can get him into some clear space. They're heading out that way now, back into towards the midfield. Good clean play, the ball needed. Extra couple of metres coming into the last touch. Off the right foot they come, all pumping it. They will get the repeat set. Next best result for Keebra. They play the ball now with a full set of 6 to work with. Can they level up the scores? The short side. They take a bit of work to try and get through there. And 3 defenders there to make the touch from St Mary's. Ryan Vogt makes the play the ball. Here he is again. Ryan steps out. They come back into the midfield. Nice right foot step. Now good hands. Oh, that last pass was just a fraction late, but they will get the penalty. St Mary's not moving forward off their line.
Middle, boys, middle.
More pressure for St Mary's. Solid contact. Slows down the play the ball.
Keep moving up.
Now down the short side they go. Forced to come back out to the 7. Pretty comfortable in defence so far. Throwing the footy around yet again, Keebra. Not much doing so far in the early part of this set. Here's RJ Troy Sharrock. He steps in. He's got a nice left to right. This time holds it up and looking for offside players. And all players on side. Still pleading their case here, Keebra. St Mary's get the footy and get straight back onto work. Good metres down the right-hand sideline on the second touch. Sharrock makes a good touch around the halfway line. Now coming into the last touch, bit of space to work with into the in-goal area. As the touch being made, it was from Keebra. Penalty for the touch and pass. Quick tap, and they go. Picking up pretty good metres in their set here, Keebra. They're down by 1 on the scoreboard. 4-3, last touch. And caught in 2 minds there. Acting half court in possession. St Mary's will tap. No touch claim there. Referees need to see it clearly. They continue to play on. Through the middle they come. Last touch for them now. Big bomb out to the right-hand side. Nice side defence from Keebra. Answering the call. Still down by 1. Loose ball there from Keebra. They're looking to shift the footy. It's been working for them here in the first half. They put the ball through the hands. This time they tried to go the big long bomb option out to the right-hand side. Nobody at home. This is a big set in defence needed from Keebra. You just feel, and there's going to be a forced substitution. A player will go to the sideline here for Keebra. So momentarily they've got that 6-on-5 again as they dive in underneath. They make them pay. So back in front now, St Mary's. Up by 2 tries in the quarterfinal. Here are the 15 boys. And a penalty. Just to Keebra Park. Time starting to become a factor for them. Might not have too many seconds left to waste. They looked to attack early. Know the footwork.
All coaches and referees to refresh the scoreboard. sure immediately after that.
Rhea Thompson plays it. Punch through the middle. Oh, there's a nice ball just behind the back there. It was the right option. Nice line run as well. Just a step in front of the ball. And Trinity Gerritsen there. Now huge meters here from St Mary's. Opening touch. Just an extra couple of seconds off the clock from them as well. They've still got to work their way downfield. They give the penalty away though. They give the footy back to Keebra Park. Hooter sounds in the background. And it's going to be too late for Keebra. No touch made. They play on for the time being. St Mary's come up and make the touch. And St Mary's College from Toowoomba are going to progress through to the semi-finals later on today in the 15 boys quarterfinals. Final score 5-3 to Keebra Park. And we've got more finals action coming up next. It'll be the 13 boys, this time Southport State High. They'll be taking on Ignatius Park. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with the 13 boys very shortly.
We have drop-offs on field 3 and field 4. 30 seconds referees. And players please take the field. The next sign is to the drop-offs room. Reminder, drop-off initially is 3 minutes.
Next time you gotta wear the pads, the knee pads.
I couldn't hear as well. I was like, oh, not sure. But now it's working. It's coming through the feed anyway.
I reckon just because we don't have a monitor, we don't have a monitor section to send back to you guys. Oh wait, no, we should. Offset. Oh, really? Did you want to hear it in your left or your right ear?
Maybe
I'll try to see if I can get it to work.
it doesn't really matter too much.
Drop-offs on field 3 and 4 are still
And I don't need it. It's just going to be rolling blind the whole time. So we're not going to talk about something.
Once again, field 3 and field 4 drop-offs are still going. Fields hold for the next round of games.
Just so I can like click on for now.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools, here live on Runaway Bay. We've got semi-final action coming up now. This is the 13 boys division. Southport State High School taking on Ignatius Park College. It is Iggy Park who will tap off first. The do-or-die footy from this point on. See who will progress through in the 13 boys grand final later on today. A full day of finals coming up for you. Throughout the live stream, we'll be covering them all, as well as some 18s action later on this afternoon as well. Make sure you stay tuned for all of that. We've got the 15 girls semi-finals coming up next at 12 o'clock. And in the semi-finals there, it will be King's Christian College from Reedy Creek. They'll be taking on Brisbane State High School. That's the 15 girls. That'll be just after 12 p.m. On a little bit of a slight delay. Got a few extra time matches taking place here at the All Schools. A few drop-offs and some fields going on the outside. There's over 500 teams competing at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools this year. And with finals on today, quite a few matches who are going through the extra time. We saw St Mary's College progress through to the semi-finals in the 15 boys. They beat Cooper Park in the previous match. And while we wait for this game, we might take a quick breather. And we'll come back with the start of the 13 boys semi-final very shortly.
Next round of games will commence in 30 seconds. Ladies and referees, 30 seconds. Referees ready.
Semi-final underway here in the 13 boys. Southport taking on Iggy Park. Here's Ignatius Park with the first tap off. Rolling themselves downfield at the moment. Haven't progressed too far now. They got a nice little set play. Ooh, little sneaky underarm ball. And sees it hit the deck there. Nate Groves couldn't reel it in. And Southport will come up to the halfway line for their tap restart. So 25-minute games here at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. Both teams will tap off. And after this, we'll go into free-flowing footy in the next 25 minutes to see who'll progress through to the grand final in the 13 boys division. Both teams pretty cash with their start so far in this one. And Southport playing it. Ball in one hand. Yeah, look pretty good from here, and they are going to score first here in the semi-final. Southport get the first try on the board. Nice work from them. Off that tap restart. Now Ignatius Park. Going through the middle on their first two touches. Sweeper coming around the short side. Footwork and they hold back. The touch has been made though. Oof, that was pretty close. It's nice work. Gibson Westcott almost opening them up as they go right across the field. Come across and make the touch there. Charlie Millen making the final touch for Southport. Southport stayed high. Rolling downfield, over the halfway line they go. Scored the first try here in this 13 boys semi-final. Oh, slicing through, just needs a bit of support. Does find it on the outside. Big ball out to the corner and well taken. Oh, quality work. Southport scoring their second. That's a pretty good try. Just held off a half runner. Campbell Harris. So down by 2, Ignatius Park. Bit of pressure. Pretty similar to our 15 boys quarter final. St Mary's had the early jump. Keebra almost mowed them down. And they can't come up with points in that set either. Southport will restart on their 7-metre line. Now they're under a little bit of pressure as they try to get downfield. Good hands to hold on to that one. Cruz Jolly. Ooh. Getting away with a potential forward pass. They'll come back with a big touch on the boots. Which will be a touch and pass penalty. So they start their set in better field position this time around. Iggy Park after the touch and pass penalty. They're making changes onto the field now. The whole flood of players making their way out onto the field now as they look to get themselves into position. They're going to come back in the midfield here for a penalty. Might even go a little bit further, and as an interchange infringement is going to be blown. It did look like they had a lot of players coming on the field at one time there, Ignatius Park. So the penalty is given. Had an interchange infringement there from Ignatius Park. 7 players on the field. Good opportunity for Southport. Can they go up by 3? They're holding things up at the moment. Now they pull the trigger. They look to go down the right. Nice looping ball. Oh, just getting hands on the footy. Lucky he did in the end. Oscar Bowden out there defending on the left-hand side. If that one goes over the top of his hands, look like they might have got their third. It's a good pressure in defence from Iggy Park. Forces the mistake on the first touch. They're going to look to get some changes out onto the field now. Nice touch out on the little wraparound play. Now they get over the halfway line. Some cheap meters. Last touch. Nice clean pick up from half. Nice ball. Back on the inside. Beautiful play. Ignatius Park score a ripping try there where it looked like there wasn't too much going on for them. Just that late passing at the line. Good support play back on the inside. Gibson Westcott having a hand in that one. Important try for them to get on the board here in the 13 boys semi-final, I should say. 2-1 is the score now. Southport still in front. Now pick up from half. Ball. Can't connect. Iggy Park will get the penalty from the touch and pass. Let's see how they come out of their end. Going direct, good meters there. Good clean play the ball as well. And somebody else to follow on the back of that. A metre shy of the halfway line as they get into Southport's end of the field now. Bit of footwork, good touch though. And they spill it over the sideline. Out on the outside. Oh, ball's going to come out of the hands forward. They continue to play on though. Nice run down the right-hand side of the field. With space to go. It's pretty quick, the number 11. We've got Eli as the name down on our sheet. Sure of the young man's last name. We'll see if they come Eli's way now. They do. Nice take with the ball in one hand. And the touch is made. Nice footwork here and having to scramble to get across to make the touch. Travis Cole Little showing some good speed. Looping ball, nice take. They've got room to work with. Nice 2-on-1. Just had to snatch at it now. He has to stretch away. Big touch needed and he gets across to make it. Good defence. Good footy from both teams. Coming into the last touch now, Iggy Park. They look to go to the open side. Oh, last pass just doesn't hit the target. Southport working hard this set. Just get over the halfway line now. Coming to the last touch. Nice pick up. There's some space to work with. Slicing through. Looking for support. He's in the in goal. He's on the back foot. He's backpedaling. They come across and make the touch in the end. Well, we've seen it on both sides of the footy. Now quick tap and go. And Iggy Park. Wow, it's all happening out here. Both teams having some opportunities and desperation defence has saved the day in the end. Ooh, lucky he held on to that one. Got that one down on the mark. It would have been over the mark, I should say. A smart footy to hold on to it. And the diving effort again. That time Charlie Millen going full stretch to make the touch. They'll get marched upfield here for not returning the football back to Southport. So still plenty of time to work with, but a really tight battle unfolding now here in the 13 boys semi-final. It was all Southport to start with. We see a penalty now. Southport players called offside. And Iggy Park doing a good job to get themselves back into the game after being down by 2 tries early. They scored the 3rd try of the match. And they're right in this game at the moment. This is a big set of 6 for them as well. Good field position. They're happy just to dance around at the moment. They look short side. They take a bit of work to try and get through there. And it's the last touch as well, so they're going to have to chance their hand. All the spaces on the right-hand side for them. Southport slide nicely. Footwork. Still throwing the footy around. Wrap around play. No touch has been made. Oh, yes, they will come back and make the touch. Looking pretty light on his feet there. Kingston Bowman, the number 5 for Ignatius Park. Boys from up north, they've been such a stalwart at the Queensland All Schools over a number of years, won a lot of titles. Nice run. Charlie Millen in the 10. He's looking very dangerous for Southport. He'll get himself in a half. Has a look up now. Gets away from one. Comes off the right foot. They come back at him to make the touch. Oh, here's desperation stuff out there at the moment. Both teams showing their body on the line to make some big touches. Footy's been good. Oh, there's a little mistake. Southport straight back onto the football. 6 touches here. They're already at their 7-metre line. Look for Millen. He's in at half. There's no space to work with down the left. Sends it back in field. Now they'll come back. Penalty for the touch and pass. Ignatius Park. Quick tap and go again. They've been eager to get straight back out on the football, which is positive to see. These teams would have had a lot of games already throughout the tournament. It's nice and warm out here as well. 26 degrees. Now slicing through. There's been no touch made. And Travis Cole Little has scored here for Ignatius Park. He's locked up the scoring as well. 2-2. Now in the 13 boys semi-final. So it's been a good fight back from Ignatius Park. Back-to-back tries. Southport scored the first 2. Iggy Park get the next. Now we're locked up. Southport now, last touch. Looping ball over to the corner. Great ball it was as well. And Southport hit them straight back. Cato McFadden setting that one up nicely for Southport to reclaim the lead. 3-2 is the score now. Nice response from Southport after having back-to-back tries put on them. Straight away from the tap-off. Here Iggy Park pick up 15 metres. Second touch now. Southport looking a little bit tired here. They might have to flick it on, and wow. It just absolutely fell apart for them there. Oh, they look tired from the first tap. Like you said, 15 metres straight away from the first tap. The next tap, the next play the ball, I should say, they rolled off the second touch. The third touch, they score. Showing a few signs of fatigue defensively in that set there, Southport. Iggy Park hit back, 3-3. And a little bobble in the play the ball. Nine and a half to go. Still plenty of time in this one. Oh, a little bit of a juggle. The crowd groans in front of me. The spectators out here watching the semi-final. These two teams evenly matched at the moment. Beautiful ball. He's lost it over the line. They're going to come back anyway. It was a touch and pass first. And signalled Campbell Muir on field. Well, it's just a bit of drama in this one. Now ball out in front, flirting with the sideline. And they're going to come back. Forward pass. It did look questionable. I'll tap it on the halfway line here. Iggy Park. Need a little bit more energy in defence. Set. Give it away, another penalty. Players offside, which can be another sign of showing some fatigue. Just that 1 or 2 extra steps you need to make to get back to an onside position. It can seem like a lifetime away sometimes, particularly after the amount of games these guys have played and the intensity that this game has been played in. And Iggy Park have gone in again, and for the first time in the match they've taken the lead. They're now in front by 1. It's 4-3 on the scoreboard. Wowee. just held their nerve throughout this game. Like you said, after finding early pressure, down by 2. Even when Southport scored their 3rd and went back in front, they just took the tap restart, went down the other end of the field, scored again. Now they're in front. Again, they hold out in defence. They're going to come back. Zoe Jenrick blows the penalty. Forward passes the call. Park working for their meters in this set. Nice ball back on the inside and loose ball on the second pass. Well, this is a big set for Southport, looking to level up the scores. 15 girls semi-final to come up next. King's Christian College taking on Brisbane State High. Southport on the attack, last touch, nice footwork, beautiful ball back on the inside. Cato McFadden's opened them up again. His ball work has been sensational in this semi-final. Scores are locked back up, 4 tries apiece. And Southport not going anywhere. And again, picking up cheap meters. Louis Henry, who's been good. Here he is wearing number 1, plays it again. Holding things up at the moment. Iggy Park, they play it. They look down that short side. Nothing there for them. They earn themselves the penalty though. Five to go here in the semi-final. A big set of 6 here for both teams. They're locked up at 4 tries apiece. We've got the sweeper coming around off the left foot. Touches made there on Scarf. He'll play it on the 7-metre line. And the last touch, Southport have done a good job in defence so far. Millen making the touch. They've got 1 to make. And they force Iggy Park to go lateral. Come up and make the touch in the end, so they defended their line nicely there. Southport, another forward pass though from them. Just getting their timing slightly wrong. More pressure here for Southport defending their line. 2 sets in a row they've been camped down this end of the field. Iggy Park though making changes, so they're having to waste a couple of touches while they get their 6 players into position. And Bowman plays it. Sweeper coming around, they come back infield. It's the bit of space to work with here for Bowman. Has a look, they put it out in the corner. Big diving effort. And a huge touch made. They're going to point to the spot. The ball was down first. Iggy Park had gone back in front. 5-4 now the score. 3 minutes to go, just over. Here in the 13 boys semi-final. What a game this has been. Quality contest between 2 top teams here. All on the line to see who'll get through to the grand final later on this afternoon. Southport still in this one. They have a look up. They take it right to the line. They're going to get a penalty. McFadden will play it. He might be the man to open up. He's had at least 2 try assists in this game. He takes him on now, throws another beautiful ball. A little bit of a juggle there on the line. He's held on to it. Good job to hold on to that. Mikari Aksu. Now McFadden throws a lovely little short ball, and they've gone over again. They are still in this game at Southport. 5 tries apiece with the clock winding down. 2 minutes to go. That's still plenty of time for one of these teams to snatch this victory at the end, or are we going to go into extra time? If the scores are locked up at the end of this game, it will go into an extra time period to work out who will go through to the grand final later on today. Big set of 6 here for both teams. Iggy Park just happily rolling downfield at the moment. Players retrieving here for Southport. There's going to be a penalty. And it goes against Iggy Park with ball in possession. Just coming out and striking a little bit too forcefully. Coming into contact there in the play of the ball. Southport down their sideline. There's play on calls. And there's going to be a forced substitution here. So a player over to the sideline. There's definitely offside calls. So I'm guessing the call there from Kendall Muir was that the player didn't retrieve out of an offside position. Now we're getting more play on calls. They'll come back to the mark. There's about 30 seconds left here. This could be the game right now. Southport play it. We've got the sweep up. Nations Park got all the numbers there to make the touch. This is the last touch of the set. They come off the right foot. Play on in is a deflection as well. Repeat set. It's come off the hands there of Ignatius Park. Smart footy here from Southport. They hold it up. The hooter will be imminent. Sounds in the background now. They take the touch, and we are locked up at 5 tries apiece. We're going to go to extra time here to decide who's going to go through.
11:30 round of games. Referee, if required, put a rule to the middle of the field and indicate for a draw.
So extra time here in the 13 boys semi-final. No clear winner after that 2-minute period. We'll drop down to 3-on-3, and from that
There's a good
time
reason
on, the game will be
Polaris has
live.
been
The next try
Australia's
to
number
score
one
will win
off-road
after
vehicle
that 2-minute
brand for
period.
more than 20 years. Our fit
If
for
we have a
purpose
clear
range
winner
of fully electric,
after the 2
petrol
minutes,
and
that
diesel
team will
models
progress
with
through.
2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get
What a
more
game this has
done.
been
We've
here
got
in the
the biggest
semi-final.
range of genuine engineered accessories and even
Scoreboard
models for the kids.
reflected
With
not much
dealerships across the
separating
country
these
for
two
service and
teams.
support, Polaris is number
swinging
one
battle.
when the day is done.
Southport led early. They're up by 2. Iggy Park came back at them. They led for periods of the game.
On your next Gold
Haven't been
Coast
able to lead by
holiday.
any more than
With so
one.
many truly
Southport
unique
scoring
experiences across
towards the
3
back end
incredible
of the
theme
match.
parks.
And it sends us into extra time now. So the 2-minute period has begun. Southport get the first tap. 4-on-4, so the field has opened up. And dropped down from 6 players on the field to 4 for this 2-minute period. Can Southport score? Put some pressure on Iggy Park. They come down short side. They're going to come back though. An infringement in the play of the ball. And another forward pass. We've seen them give a couple of those away throughout this semi-final, Southport. It just shows you got 4 players on. It's a lot of work that's needed to be done. Nice inside ball, plenty of space. Looping ball out to the left-hand side of the field. Good sliding defence in the end from Southport to come across and make the touch. Iggy Park now come across. Here's Westcott. Gets it from half. He's been good for them. He gets into the in-goal area. Just needs someone. Just loops one back over the top. I think it's come out of the hands forward. Yeah, and that is the call. Oh, Wishka away. Just slung one over the shoulder. I'm hoping someone was there. There was support. It did come out of the hands forward. Just adds to the drama. Now, a bit of space down the left-hand side of the field. Slide defence from Bowman to come across and make the touch. Comes up again. Back-to-back touches from the number 5 from Iggy Park. Here's the number 5 for Southport. McFadden, who's been really good. They just get good contact on and just slowed McFadden from getting him cleanly from half, and they end up coming up to make the touch in the end. Quade Smith makes the touch and sends it. Seconds winding down here in this first 2-minute period. Well, the only 2-minute period. Nice extra ball, and they're just rolling down casually downfield. They're going to come back. And there's a touch on the boot. Iggy Park are going to come back and roll it. They're going to allow the roll ball because there was no clear indication that a touch had been made. That's why Iggy Park continued to play on. Really struggling to get forward. Looking at their walking at the moment. Iggy Park. Someone's going to have to put their hand up and do the hard work. Last touch. Hooter sounds in the background. They come up and no contact made yet. Now they make the touch. A 2-minute period has expired. We're down to 3-on-3 now. The players eventually will make their way off. So 3-on-3. Here's Bowman. He's got footwork. Keep an eye on for him. Now they step out. Oh, and hold up the footy. Touch made there on Gaunt. Oh, no touch has been made in the end. And William Gout gets his team into a grand final. What a match that was. The 13 boys. Oh, devastation for Southport. Hats off to them. What a performance it was. Someone had to win in the end. And it is Ignatius Park who get through to the grand final. We've got the 15 girls semi-final coming up next. King's Christian College, they'll be taking on Brisbane State High. We'll take a quick break and be back with the semi-final.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday. With so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Semi-final time, and now in the 15 girls, we've got King's Christian College, who have tapped off. They got the blue and aqua strip taking on Brisbane State High. Now King straight away, stretching out as well. The touch has not been claimed. Perfect start here for Kings in this semi-final. They score straight away from the tap-off, showing their intent nice and early. Perfect start as they look to try and progress through to the grand final later on this afternoon. Brisbane now get their first touch of the footy. Through the hands they go. Now Kings just hold them up. As Brisbane now slicing into the in-go area. Oh, there's been a collision off the ball. And they do score in the corner. The referees will point to the spot. Brisbane hit back in nice fashion as well. It was just a bit of incidental contact there off the ball. Two players just running into each other. Didn't look like anything untoward. Good call from the referees to allow that to play on. Brisbane look up the scores. They scored their first try. We've already seen 2 tries on each. Both teams are only having the footy on one occasion so far in the early stages of the semi-final. Kings now rolling downfield. And there's space on this right-hand side. We've already seen them open them up on one occasion. Now back through the middle. And nothing there for them. Brisbane come up, shut down the final touch of the play. Didn't come up with a try that time around. Nice little dummy here from Brisbane. Gets them on the front foot nicely. So roll through the middle. Set here from Brisbane. And just as I say that, a little bit of a bobble in the play the ball. Kings restart. This ball work. Just getting them on the front foot. This roll coming down to the interchange area. They're coming to the last touch now. Pick up and come down that right-hand side, but they're still making the change out in the right wing position. All the numbers were out here on the left. Beautiful inside ball. Their first touch has been impressive so far, State High. It's really getting them on the front foot to go forward. Nice short ball option. Coming into the last touch now. And good defence, good footy as well from State High. Ball in hand. Really went the whole distance in that set of 6 to get themselves downfield. And Kings. Looks like it's going to be a battle of the running game between these two teams. Both teams happy to throw the footy around. Kings now a little bit flat-footed. Nice footwork now, and ball work, I should say, to get away. That's better footwork. They played on the 10-metre line of Brisbane State High. They've done a good job to get themselves out of trouble here at Kings College. Again, on the outside, desperation comes across to make the touch. Even get number 15 for State High, makes the final touch. Here they go again. First touch over the halfway line. It's been probably the big difference. Mia Clutton has been heavily involved. She taps now and puts the ball out through the hands on the right-hand side. Nice little switch back on the inside. Clutton will take a breather as some replacement players come on now for State High. Happy to play in the middle. It's just losing what the count was there at Kings College, and they hold off. Oh, a touch has been made. Almost skipping through there. Hamish Kelly with the footwork, and they might get them in the end. King's College come across and shut it down as they raid down the right-hand side of the field. Brisbane stayed high. Now through their hands they go. Nice recovery as they were making replacements around their 10-metre line. Oh, it's a flat ball back on the inside. Play on's the call for the time being. Brisbane now trying to slow things up in defence and come across and make the touch. So tight tussle here. Let's start with us. We saw tries from each team on their opening possessions. It's been a bit back and forth over the last few sets. Now Brisbane are trying to open them up down that left-hand side. Good. Again, big diving touch made at the right link position. And they've opened them up down the left-hand side of the field. All clear from the refs. And Brisbane now have gone back to back and they take the lead 2-1. Kings Christian College looking to hit back. One of the local teams here based at Reedy Creek on the Gold Coast. Good touch football program coming through. Mike Phillips is involved. Queensland 20s representative player. Played a lot of high level touch. Show and go. Running game has been good. Now they try the footwork until we come across and make the touch. And they make the contact now. So pretty good position to start their set of 6. I'll get some fresh players out onto the park now. Attack down the short side. They go away from where those support players are. Still doing a good job to get away from the first line of defenders. Brisbane eventually come across and make the touch. Brisbane now getting some replacement players onto the field themselves. Again, very warm conditions out there for the players, 26 degrees. Bit of a breeze coming across the park. You can see the flags flying in the background, and it's opened up for them. They're just seeing whether the ball has hit the line or not. It's in front of the referee. She's going to point to the spot. Brisbane has scored again. It's now 3-1. So Brisbane starting to stretch out a little bit now. They're up by 2 tries. They scored the last 3 on the trot after Kings scored the first. It's been all Brisbane since that time on. Very strong sporting school, smack in the middle of the city in Brisbane. Now off the right foot. Looked like a nice attacking raid, and they have scored. All high fives here for Kings. Beautiful work, steaming onto the footy. Nice hit back for them. Now Brisbane straight away from the tap off. Getting themselves down to that 7 metre line already.
We're currently approximately 10 minutes behind.
Brisbane again through their hands. Oh, nice job to get hands onto the footy there and slap that down. Tiana Walton out here defending on the left-hand side of the field.
12:40 we have St Mary's Toowoomba versus Ignatius Park on field to Venture.
Penalty given away. Going to move forward off their line. Kings Christian College, more pressure on them now. After getting themselves back into the game, they're down by 1 at the moment. They want to hold on, attacking the line. They can't. This attacking strike power of Brisbane, particularly around that 7 metre zone, is proving difficult to defend at the moment. They get themselves back in front. 4 tries to 2, or extend the lead, I should say, up by 2 now. Plays offside here for State High, and well called. So it might be Zoe Jenrick out on field at the moment. At least the last 3 games in a row she's been out here on the field. The referee's doing it tough, like I said. They'll rack up a number of games. That is a beautiful ball. Out into the corner to pick up their 3rd. It's 4-3. Marching back down to 1. Kings just hanging in there. They're going to make Brisbane work for it. Need to tighten up this area. These first couple of touches, even from restarts, Brisbane have just been able to mow their way downfield. Early couple of touches. This is better defence from them in the middle, in particular. Directing traffic yet again. Slow things down. Clutton's probably the one to watch again. Here she is with ball in her hands. Dish it out, diving effort to make the touch. Nika Lamusu makes the touch on the last one. Do they chance their hand? They hold on to the footy. So good defensive set there from Kings. Much needed after they scored points down the other end. No touch made. Smart footy. They'll hold on to it as well. It's pretty tough to be able to do that. Your body's already going down. You're getting ready to put that ball down on the ground. All of a sudden there's no contact. It's going to be vital in this set. They've got players out of position at the moment. Nice little short ball off the hip. Come across and make the touch. Nice slide defence in the end from Brisbane. Plays it. She'll take the first hit up going forward. Nice little offload. Here she is again. There's plenty of work down both ends of the field. Brisbane, they're on the back foot, they are rolling, but the call is from the sideline. They want to give them that roll at the moment. Now they pick up short into the in-goal area. They go looking for support, and they will find it back on the inside. Brisbane get their 5th. It was interesting. There was a call from the sideline from Kings to roll back in defence, and you can see that they were just backpedaling. They wanted to get him within that 7 metre zone, but Brisbane made them pay with some sharp work out of half. Margin back to 2. Kings with numbers on the right. They end up coming down their short side. Final touch of the set. As they do a good job, they throw the footy through their hands and all. One final pass. Winger unmarked out on the right hand side. Would have been a tough ball to throw with the fence coming up. Oh wow, wasn't really too much going on. Last touch of the set. They can be hard to defend sometimes when you think the set is dead and buried, but there's always one more chance when you got the footy in your hand. Here's Clutton again. Nice ball. Oh, just comes out of the fingertips there. Having a little bo peep out on the right-hand side of the field to see if there was any support players. It will be quite sweaty. The footy in hand. It's going to be warm tomorrow as well, around 30 degrees predicted. So big day of finals. The Gold Coast Titans all schools tomorrow as well, 15s and 18s. A looping ball, and they're going to turn the footy over at the halfway line. Now straight away from the restart, speed to burn. There is a touch that's been claimed on the line here. And they will say the touch has been made. Now Brisbane on their 7. Go to the open side. Nice switch of play here. Clutton sends a ball right at the death. Took it right to the defensive line and they make the touch as the pass was thrown. 15 boys semi-final coming up next. We've got Cathedral College taking on at Miami State High. Our matches are slightly behind schedule at the moment. We've had a few games go into extra time out here this morning, which just impacts the timing of the schedule. Approximately about 10 minutes behind at the moment. We'll keep you up to date with when that match is expected to kick-start. It is the 12:30 time slot, likely to take place around 12:35, 12:40. 15 boys semi-final. Cathedral College taking on at Miami State High. Now a little bit isolated here. Kings, smart footy just to hold it. Someone's going to have to go forward. They struggled in the last set, turned the footy around. Or back to State High around the halfway line. These changes again. Just under a little bit of pressure. And they throw that extra pass. Now Brisbane, half picks up. Does get it away, but throws it straight to a Kings player. A little bit of a nervous set there from Brisbane State High as well. So under 6 minutes to go. Brisbane State High in front by 2 tries. Another try here to Kings will really make things interesting. Both teams fighting to progress through to the grand final later on this afternoon. Looping ball, a little bit of a one-on-one battle out here. State High force Kings to get back on the back foot as they take it right to the line. They continue to play on at the moment. Not really going anywhere. Brisbane don't know what the touch count is. Kings pick up and go, and a ball out in front. Just couldn't quite connect there. Charlotte Laurie almost had half a chance at Brisbane. We thought that was the last touch of the set. Caught on the back foot, caught on the hop. Brisbane now just taking their time to get back to the mark. Both teams taking the opportunity to get some air back into the lungs. It's been a tight contest. Not much in this one. Brisbane in front though by 2 at the moment. Ooh, just must have got that one down on the mark. Even had a little look up at the referee. He's a bit nervous. Now Brisbane put it through the hands. Ball out in front, and they're stretching away. It's come out of the hands backwards. And that might be the icing on the cake now for Brisbane State High to get themselves into the grand final. Yeah, up by 3 tries. The clock's starting to wind down. 4 minutes to go in this one. It's going to take an almighty effort from Kings. They've got to score straight away in this set of 6 here from the tap restart. Throwing it around through the middle at the moment. So they go away from the sweeper who came down the short side. A little bit of a stutter step. And they come across and make the touch. Couldn't come up with points on that set of 6 just to give them a chance. Now Brisbane again. We saw this in the earlier stages of the first half. The way they made meters on their first touch. Really setting up their sets of 6. This is the 3rd touch coming now as they put the mock on them. And they drop the footy on the 10-metre line. And King's College, good effort from them though to get into the semi-finals. Like we said, they've got a good program. Tristan Mana as well, heavily involved in the sports program, former high-performance manager at Queensland Touch Football. State of Origin rep as well in his own right. Last touch now for Kings. Can they finish off in good fashion? No opportunities for them. On the final play, Brisbane are going to get themselves into a grand final here in the 15 girls. Still 2 minutes to play, just over 2 minutes to play. Another great effort from them as they again find space on that left-hand side of the field. It's opened up a few times for them throughout this semi-final. Come back infield. Lovely little short ball. They get it on the line. Might have just been short. It's a little bit tricky to see where the try lines are at the moment. A lot of games have been played on the fields from Wednesday. And a little bit of wear and tear, particularly around that 7-metre line in the midfield. They just caught a little bit short of the try line from Brisbane. It's not going to hurt them too much with the 3-try margin that they've got already in the game. And last touch now for Kings. Just pick up and go from half. Indy stretch there wearing their number 1. Turns the footy back over, and Brisbane might just look to wind the clock down now. And 60 seconds to go. They're into the grand final. We're looking to just try and save as much juice in the legs as possible. And they're rolling back in their line again. They've got all their players out here on the left-hand side. Last touch. They look to come back on the inside, and there's no covering defence there for them. State High get their 7th try of the match. And they're going to finish the game in perfect fashion here as they make their way through to the grand final. 15 boys semi-final up next. Cathedral College taking on Miami. Hooter sounds in the background. One last chance here for Kings. The touch is made. And Brisbane are through to the grand final. We'll have that game a little bit later on this afternoon. Congratulations to Kings making their way through to the semi-finals here at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. But it is Brisbane State High who make their way through to the GF. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the semi-final. The 15 boys Cathedral College taking on Miami State High.
We have a clear round of games. We will commence the next round of games in 1 minute. Players and referees, 1 minute. Thirty seconds, players and referees, 30 seconds. Can I also have Molly Kelso to field 12 ASAP, please? Molly Kelso to field 12.
Yeah, thank you. You might need it. No, it's alright. I don't.
Yeah, literally, but that's why I stretch. You know, that's why I'm crouching down and stuff like that. Stretching the legs, but you know, you're a commentator standing up the full thing.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Yeah. I guess yeah, you just gotta do it, eh? I think I get into it a bit more too when I'm standing and you can move around.
Yeah, of course. Then you're like, you know, you're fidgeting and you're like,
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
your body can do whatever it wants. Exactly. While you're standing still, you're like,
Yeah, you get a bit better.
a little terrifying.
Yeah, they're looking after you, man. I'll see if I can get one.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. We've got the 15 boys semi-final underway now. Miami State High taking on the Cathedral College. Cathedral College that have the opening tap-off here. They've got the blue and the green strip. They're taking on Miami with the blue and the gold. So semi-final action. Teams looking to try and progress through to the grand final. Got a repeat set here. Hands on the footy there from Miami. 6 touches to work with for Cathedral College. Miami coming up out of the line early. Might have been called a little bit too early, which is the call from the referee, Campbell Muir. Players offside. And they played on that 7-metre line again. The repeat set on the line. Miami having to defend 3 back-to-back sets here to start the game. Oh, ball just getting caught up in the turf. And forces the mistake, so Miami will come back up to the halfway line. They get their tap off. Did a good job after defending their line. 3 sets on the trot to not leak points. The boys are out there. They've got the bleach blonde hair going. Touch is made. Dancing around at the moment. Cruikshank gets in from half. Send it back. There's a sweeper looking to come in. Murphy Phillips, who plays it now. They go down that short side, looking for offside players, and they didn't get back to the line in time there, Cathedral College. Miami score first. Phillips gets the points. So after withstanding all the pressure down the other end of the field in defence from the tap restart, off the back of the penalty as well. Miami score first here in the 15 boys semi-final. We saw St Mary's from Toowoomba progress through after the quarter-final earlier this morning as well. We're playing in the second semi-final at the moment. Last touch now. Oh, they get hands on the footy. They went down the short side. It's such a tough one. They did a great job. But he didn't get his hands on the footy there. They might have been able to squeak down that sideline. And Daniel defending on the left wing position. It's still rather slap the hands on the footy than watch them go past you. So good job. And they defended their line on multiple occasions to start the game. They'll back their defence again here now, as they continue to send defenders up out of the line. Now, nice ball sent out. They open them up this time, and they'll level up the scoring as well. Eli Landsberg scores for the Cathedral College. This Cathedral from up in central Queensland, up Rockhampton. Another very strong outfit each year at the Queensland All Schools. The score's locked at 1 apiece. Now Miami punch it through the middle. Have a little short ball. Phillips, who scored the first, here he is, working in the middle. This time he steps in, has a little look up, goes long, beautiful ball. The referee's just having a look at each other. Sideline referee's got his hand to his chest. He's going to say forward. Crowd's not happy. Phillips almost opening them up again. Scored the first one, almost set the second one up this time. Cathedral College give the footy back here to Miami. Might have been a little sneaky forward pass themselves and signal. Good chance here for Miami to go back in front. They scored the first try of the semi-final. Here's Phillips again, working with Cruikshank. Morris gets into half, goes to Cruikshank. Can't get away. This touch made. Samuel Spurf making the contact. This is the last touch. They're throwing the footy around Murphy now. They just held off their Cathedral. Always had a half little chance down that right-hand side of the field. Ball goes over on the running track. Now under a bit of pressure. Coming down the sideline. As replacement players come around the back. Over the halfway line they go. Really had to work for their meters in this set. Last touch. And a comfortable one in the end from Cruz. Wearing the number 7 to make that touch. I'll be happy with where they're starting their set here. And big meters again. Murphy Phillips, he's involved in everything at the moment for Miami. And he takes a breather now as they get replacement players out onto the field. Waterhouse Stewart picks up from half, has a little bit of a hop, skip and a jump, gets away from one, can't get away from the second. Cathedral College played on their 7 now as they turn the footy away. Well, Kobe Upton there just looking to come back in field, and the footy is coming out of the hands. Flat ball from half, more than flat. Forward is picked up from our referees. Both teams are just going to have to make sure they get that extra step behind, particularly those passes coming out of the roll ball. Nice work getting away from the first defender. They're on the back foot here, Miami. Play on, I reckon, is the call. And a nice little ball. Oh, I think he might have played it over the in-goal area. Yes, he has. Well, they went through, but the line that he actually put it over was the dead ball line instead of the try line. You might be able to pick up some of the vision. The turf has started to wear away around that try line. It's making it really tricky for the players out there to see where the try line is. And the young fella just saw one clear line. Unfortunately, it was the dead ball line, and he put the ball over. Now, sneaky play to Murphy down the right-hand side of the field. And that's another quality try. And who else? Murphy Phillips. He's got both tries for Miami State High as they take the lead again, 2-1.
Another reminder for all referees around the ground, allocations have been updated and changed, so please make sure to update and refresh the score.
Cathedral College down by 1.
Changes to allocations have been made, so please update.
Nice ball, good hands, good defence as well. Coming in from the right wing position to make the touch. And they come up comfortably to shut the set down.
As recent and for the next round of games at 1 o'clock.
Good meters coming out of the box here for Miami. Last touch. And nice touch in the middle. And the referee will say end of set. A good set of 6 though. They didn't come up with the points there, Miami, but they rolled downfield really nicely. And he gets it off. Bit of high contact there. Incidental high contact. Cathedral College now play on, nice little show and go. This time sends it out and it just spills out of the hands there of Archie Matheson. It's going to be a penalty here to Miami. It has just been for the additional contact on the footy. Saw it spew over onto the running track. Players called offside here from Cathedral College. They're going to tap just over the halfway line. 6 touches to work with. They look pretty fresh here, Miami. Got a bit of energy about them. 6 and the 7 work really well together in the middle. Cruz, Cruikshank, Sam Morris. Here is Morris now. Murphy comes back to him, and Morris on the outside has got the job done. Murphy Phillips again. Having a hand in that one, but it was a good finish from Sam Morris. Nice quick pass from half. Morris on the outside shoulder. Underneath they go. So up by 2 now in the 15 boys semi-final. Miami 3-1 in front. A little pressure now for Cathedral College. Bucket loads of time on the clock still. The touch is made in the middle. And last touch of the set for them. And they'll sling it out over the sideline. Comes out of the hands forward. This gives Cathedral an opportunity to get their defensive line set now. Let's see how Miami come out of their end of the field. And pretty impressive again, just getting away from that first defender. Gets them on the outside, picks up extra meters. Got them closer to the sideline as well. And now their changes can flow off the back of it. Probably been the main difference now as Phillips sends a nice little short ball, skipping away from one defender. They'll come back. Has the touch been made? I don't think it has. They've scored. Gelentic skipped away for Miami, and this is danger signs now for Cathedral. They're down by 3. There's a few hands on hips. Miami really finding their groove now. Cathedral College, they need to be the next team to score. They probably need to do it in this set, and they're going to do exactly that. Charlie Speed scores through the middle, and they just need a little injection to get themselves back into the game. Speed scores the try, their second of the game, 4-2. Miami still in front here in the semi-final. Again, they're just happy to throw the footy around at the moment. Again, the 6 and 7 in Morris and Cruikshank. They combine again now. Cruikshank comes back into Morris. And what a combination they've got. Just when Cathedral College score down the other end. We see Miami hit them straight back. Margin goes back out to 3. Miami regain control here in the semi-final. Now they come up and make the touch. Diving in at the line. This looks pretty close. Yeah, Campbell Mills going to point to the spot. Well, we've got a bit of a shootout now on our hands. Cathedral College get their third. And they're just letting Miami know they're still well and truly in this game. A 2-try margin is definitely not enough, particularly in a semi-final. Eli Landsberg scoring the try there for Cathedral College. And Miami coming right across the face of the field, throwing a late inside ball. Now short side, Murphy Phillips holds him up beautifully again. He's on fire, the young man. That was a beautiful bit of ball playing. Ball in hand, just attracted the defence to come forward. Sends a nice little left to right down the sideline. They can't stop him at the moment. If Cathedral College any chance of getting back into the game, they're going to have to find a way to stop Murphy Phillips. Miami skip back out to 3. There's 6-3 here in the 15 boys semi-final. Nice ball, good defence from outside in. Ken Daniel, we've seen him make a couple of big defensive plays in the left wing position. Comes up with another one there. We've got our first grand final coming up next. It'll be in the 13s. As we now see Daniel with a bit of space to work with down the left-hand side. Touch in the corner. Has been claimed. Archie Matheson making the touch there for Cathedral. Now a little mistake. Miami around the halfway line with 6 to go here. 3-try advantage. Miami might have 1 foot through the door if they can score in this set of 6. There's Simon switching in. Cruikshank takes the touch with a couple still to work with here in this set. Sam Morris plays it. They punch through the hole. Morris, a little short ball. They're coming outside in. Just missed the target. Now Cathedral College put the ball through the hands. Under a bit of pressure now as they make some changes. And it's the end of their set. Just got over the halfway line. So Miami, they're in front in many aspects of the game. 1 scoreboard, 2 field territory at the moment. And this combo of Cruikshank and Morris working again through the middle. This time they punch through, bit of footwork. Touch is made on the line. Like Charlie Brazil making the touch for Cathedral College. The last touch of the set. Nice little bounce out play. Oh, and the dummy, they hold off him. Zane Stone scores for Miami. And that might be all she wrote in this one. 7 tries to 3 now. Miami in front. They've got 1 foot in the door to get through to the grand final in the 15 boys. What a performance it's been from them. And Cathedral College, nice early ball, sent it over on the sideline. I like the option. Send it early, just didn't have the execution of the pass. A little bit too much mustard on that one. Sends it flying. Miami again, gee whiz. They're still full of running at the moment. They've got this game pretty much wrapped up. They are still executing their plays at the moment. Another good set for them. Phillips, this time they get some desperation defence on him. And Landsberg, who's been good for Cathedral College in this semi-final. He's tried his heart out. Here he is again, taking the ball forward. Better set for them this time around. They're rolling downfield nicely. Still with a touch to come here. They've got numbers on the left. Little short ball, just caught in 2 minds. Did it come off a Miami hand? Yes, it did. And 2.5 to go. They'll have 6 touches. Can they finish off their campaign in good fashion here? Cathedral College inside ball goes to ground. Miami not moving forward. I think they'll be too disappointed. They'll take some seconds off the clock. They hold the footy up in Cathedral. Nothing for them on the inside. They're playing in the middle of the park at the moment. Spurb in from half. We saw him score a try already in this game. Can he get another one? They're flat-footed at the moment. They take some contact. He's playing static in the middle of the field at the moment. Coming into the last touch now. Spurb rips long. It's a beautiful ball. Quality try there from Cathedral College. Their fourth of the game. It's going to be too little too late though for them. 7-4 is the score. Just over a minute to go in this one. Miami will progress through to the 15 boys grand final. Nice passive play out the back, and the juggle as well. Well, they can do no wrong. What a try that was from Miami. Ethan Mitchell scores their 8th. And holy dooly, if these young men can put on a performance like they have here in the semi-final and the grand final, they're going to be some team to beat. Been a gallant performance from Cathedral College. We said coming from Rocky. A big trip to make it down to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. A great effort again to make it through to the semi-finals. Hooter sounds in the background. And what a performance it's been from Miami State High. They're through to the 15 boys grand final. A gallant in defeat, as we said, from Cathedral College. Looking forward to watching Miami in the big GF later on this afternoon. We've got the 13th grand final coming up next. We're going to take a bit of a break here from the Queensland All Schools as the teams start to prepare for the grand finals. We've got some 18s action later on this afternoon as well. Plenty more to come here from the Gold Coast Titans, Queensland All Schools.
We have a clear round of games, players and referees. The next game will commence in 1 minute. Players and referees, 1 minute. Referees ready.
Please, spectators and players, please be mindful that there is a cricket game being played right near field 16 and 17.
for the 13 boys and 13 girls grand finals at 1:30. We have Palm Beach Currumbin versus Southport in under 13 girls final on field 1. And on field 23, Ignatius Park versus the Cathedral College.
players and referees, that concludes our 1 o'clock concert. We will commence the next game in approximately 2 minutes. Players and referees, 2 minutes.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
1 minute, players and referees, 1 minute.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
This is our first grand finals for the weekend at Gold Coast Lions All Schools. Good luck to Field 1 and Field 23 in the under 13 boys and under 13 girls. Players and referees ready.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. We've got our first grand final of the competition. The 13 girls, Palm Beach Currumbin taking on Southport State High School. A little local derby here in the 13 girls. Both teams are pretty familiar with each other, played each other in the lead-up matches as well. And Palm Beach Currumbin in the opening possession, we're in the famous red and white strip. Taking on a Southport State High School in the blue. Southport will come back up to the halfway line for their tap. They managed to hold out. And Currumbin there on the first attacking raid. A couple of familiar names in the coaching boxes as well for both teams. For Palm Beach Currumbin, they're led by Sammy J. Curtis, Australian Women's Open representative. And on the other side of the field, the Southport State High School, Brittany Donovan, who is a teammate of Sammy Joe's in the UQ Rebels lineup. Played a lot of touch footy together in the South Queensland Shark system as well. So looking forward to seeing the battle of the coaches in this big grand final. The 13 boys grand final is taking place as well on one of the outside fields. We'll try and get some results for you in that one as well throughout the afternoon. 15 boys grand final to follow the conclusion. Here are the 13 girls as well, as we see Southport. Their first touch of the footy from the restart. Looking to crack through this Palm Beach Currumbin defence. Nice slide defence coming across to make the touch. One to make here in this set of 6. And they come up and shut the play down. Sophia Laurie making the final touch there for Palm Beach as they throw a little dummy. The opening touch. Oh, nice work off the fingertips there and just netball passing it in one motion. As Southport are coming up out of their defensive line. Making hard work here for Palm Beach Currumbin. That's a nice ball. Great hands as well to hold on to the football as they Get over the halfway line now on the last touch. A looping ball over the top. Hits the deck. So Southport will start their set just shy of the halfway line. They roll over now into Palm Beach Currumbin's end of the field with some changes making their way onto the park. So we'll pick up and go from half. Nice ball on the outside. And Eden Nathan is caught in possession on the last touch of the set. And Palm Beach working hard to get towards their box. They've got some changes onto the park. And they'll turn the footy around that halfway line again. So Southport, again, doing a good job to keep Palm Beach Currumbin pretty much down in their own end of the field for the majority of their set of 6. Play on's a call. Some players called offside. They play advantage. Continue on with their set of 6 now. Southport come out to the left-hand side. Ball back on the in. Clarkin plays it. Nice short ball back to Clarkin. Good defence and the touch made. The referee might pull it back for a forward pass, which it is signalled now. Nice set of 6 though from Southport. Almost open them up on the inside now as they get players come up out of the line. Called back. Being a couple of steps short of being onside. Now Palm Beach Currumbin pick up and go. And they get a bit of contact there as the pass was thrown. Touch and pass is the call. And Southport this time tap on their 10-metre line. Sloane Watkins tap to restart. She throws it from half here. She's going to head over to get a breather now as the replacement player comes on. And they attack down the right-hand side of the field. No options there for them. And it's going to be a penalty here for Palm Beach Currumbin. They had too many players on the field there, Southport. So it's going to be a penalty here at the halfway line for Palm Beach. They tap and restart. This will probably be the best, apart from the tap to get the game underway, the best opportunity they've had down this end of the field. In the last couple of minutes, Southport have kept them pretty much to their own end of the field. And the last touch now, pick up. They look to go down that short side. Nice ball movement down the left. Equally good defence, though. Harper Munnery was over there to make the touch. Here she is from half, wearing number 23. Southport now a little bit exposed. Palm Beach getting up out of the line. And a little bit too early. The referee has blown the penalty for being offside. So penalties both giving a little leg up for both teams. Good meters off the back of that run. Let's clean play the ball again. Looking to try and set up here. Still no score in the 13 girls grand final. And Palm Beach come up and make the touch there. Michaela Summersford closing the set of 6 down. There's a penalty here to Palm Beach Currumbin. It's going to go the other way, actually, to Southport. A call coming from the sideline referee. Southport looking to try and open up the scoring. In the 13 girls grand final, they're looking a little bit lost at the moment. This is the last touch. And in the end, Palm Beach just come up and make the touch and get the footy straight back. Play through the middle on the first touch. Nice direct running on the second. We're going a bit old school this set of 6 here. Palm Beach Currumbin. And a flat ball back on the inside though. Both teams just probably showing a little couple of jitters here in this grand final. It's been a big week of footy for them already. Southport getting some fresh players out onto the park. And no touch made there. Smart footy. I think it was Michaela Summersford again wearing number 10 for Palm Beach Currumbin. No contact made as the play the ball was done. So Palm Beach get the footy back. They're going to make some changes now as well. Nice run coming out of the box from Zoe Castle. Did they get the ball away? They did in the end. Here's Castle. Hit again. Ball back on the inside. And it hits the deck. Southport will regain possession. These are good metres here from Southport. Huge metres. 20, 30 metres gained. What a great run that was. It might have been Rebel Agassi there for Southport. What a run. Might have even been Genevieve Madrakis. We'll double check that when she comes back out onto the field. And the final pass though hits the grass. So a huge run though helps Southport get down the other end of the field. They're going to try and put some pressure on now in defence. And they have forced a mistake. So good field position here for Southport State High School. Still searching for points here in the grand final. 0 is the score. 13 girls grand final here at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. Now jinking, looking for support. It's Millie Kingy now into half. Loops the ball out to the right hand side. And that was the last touch of the set. Still neither team able to crack at the moment. The gripping contest we've got here in this GF. That's good footwork. They pick up some valuable metres going forward. Both teams really working hard to pick up metres and get themselves downfield. And now Palm Beach Currumbin a little bit flat as they throw the football back into the middle of the park. Last touch for them now. Good hands, juggling hands, and holding on to the footy. Late penalty as well. On the last touch, that one hurts for Southport as they did a good job again defensively. Both teams just been a little bit short getting back on side with the referees. This is a huge chance here for Palm Beach Currumbin where points have been extremely hard to come by. Neither team able to get points on the board as of yet. We get an opportunity down this end of the field. It could be valuable. Now into the in-goal area they go. They do link up. The referee's going to point to the spot. We finally get our first try on the board, and it does come the way of Palm Beach Currumbin. Again, that penalty on the 5th touch proved costly for Southport. And Palm Beach Currumbin strike first here in the 13 girls GF. Can Southport hit back? We often see that in games of footy where it might be tight at the start. It takes a while to get the points. As soon as the team scores, we all of a sudden can see that it opens the game up a little bit. Southport will be looking to get points here. Last touch, nice pick up from half. Again, off the right foot, going around the back, still play on. They're still throwing the footy around here, Southport. Nice work, though, from Palm Beach to come up and finish off the set of 6. They picked up a little bit of meterage without the footy in hand, forcing Southport to go backwards as well. As Palm Beach Currumbin now making changes deep around the back of their 10-metre line. Nice inside ball. He's having to pull it up and go back to the mark. Took some sting out. Now last touch for them. Clean pick up from half. They've created some numbers and some space down on the right. Late ball. It's lost over the line. Ball down. Oh, they had a chance. They had a big chance. It was unfortunate, but they've opened them up. Now they're trying to turn, attack into defence. And keep Southport to their own end of the field. Here she is again, the big meter eater. It is the number 66, Rebel Legassic. Now they're in 6s and 7s here, Southport. Oh yeah, just lost their way. All the momentum now with Palm Beach Currumbin. It's completely swung off the back of that last try. They went a whisker away, scoring in the last set as well. Can they score again? Jog up to 2. They are going to get the second try on the board here. All of a sudden, Palm Beach Currumbin, after an extremely tight start to this contest, have scored 2 tries on the trot. Southport with some work to do. Still 10 minutes left to go in the 13 girls grand final. Plenty of time for them to work themselves into the game. I feel like they need to be the next team to score, though, just to put some pressure back on Palm Beach. Here's Legassic. She's been great for Southport so far in the little chances that she's had. And the touch and pass penalty will be blown here for Palm Beach. They're going to try and stop this running game. There's the girls in the red and the white. Oh, loose ball out in front. Did a great job there. And Poppy Gallagher to hold on to that footy. Here's a good meters now. Off the back of it. And Sophia Laurie really getting Palm Beach on the front foot now. Nice pick up. They go from half. Great defence though. Coming across to force the touch. Good start to their set. As some replacement players make their way onto the field now for Southport State High. And forward pass. Won't even just been the last touch of the set. And across field they come. Changes for PBC. Nice little show and go. And on the outside of 1. On the outside of 2. What a run that was. Ali Reynolds showing a clean pair of heels. Oh, they're up and about now. Palm Beach Currumbin. 3 tries in front here in the 13 girls grand final. What an individual try that was from Ali Reynolds. He's getting all the high fives and the hugs here in the PBC box. What a run. That's a grand final try. Penalty here for Southport. Plays called offside from PBC. Need to be on their toes in defence. 3 tries, still not a comfortable margin. 7.5 to go, plenty of time on the clock. They've got to strike pretty soon, Southport, if they can get themselves back into the game. They pick up and go into the in-goal, getting away from one defender. Nice ball out the corner. Southport get their first try on the board. Harper Munnery scores it. And gee whiz, didn't they need that? Southport stayed high. Keeps them in this GF. Margin back down to 2. PBC still in front, in control. I'll get a lot of confidence from that try though, Southport. This is a big defensive set for them. They can't go for try with Palm Beach. They'll need to come up with some big defensive stops as they have a sweep coming around the right. Little hop, skip, running through. Nice defence on the 5th touch. Now they've got all the work ahead of them, Southport. As they try to make their way downfield. They're going a little bit flat at the moment. This is the last touch. They're behind their 10. Gassick takes a little bit of a spill, still manages to get back up to her feet and throw the footy away. And, well, they didn't quite make it to their halfway line. Every metre is valuable. Now Palm Beach Currumbin with good field position and get back on the attack. Try to regain a bit of control of this grand final. Here's Gallagher. She's working with McLaren. Kelsey McLaren plays it. Gallagher picks up, gets into the in-goal area, looks for some support, loops back around, and does find supporting player. What about the run there from Poppy Gallagher? This took it upon herself. PBC push back out to 3 tries in front. 4-1 on the scoreboard now. Here in the 13 girls grand final. Four and a half to go. Southport, is it too far for them to get back in? They've got one more play in this set of 6. They're going to have to chance their hand, and no options there. PBC pretty comfortable to come up out of the line and make the touch. Players offside here from Southport. This is not going to help their cause. It's more time in possession with the footy here for PBC. Quick tap and go. Oh, geez, they were almost caught napping there, Southport. Still communicating with the referee. Here's Cody Fabian wearing the number 7. I might have incorrectly called her the previous time. McLaren again. McLaren again feeds from half. They come back in towards her now. Nice inside defence though from Southport. Shut that final play down. It's under 3 minutes now. Palm Beach in front by 3. Southport really working hard to try and get metres. Get out of their end of the field. They still can't quite break this PBC wall at the moment. All the momentum in Palm Beach. So they come back to the mark there with Ali Reynolds. Pippa Cook plays it. Last touch. Can they get some icing on the cake? A little bit of footwork. And they close that play down. 2 to go. Nice opening first run. They're going to flow off the back of this now at Southport. Ball movement. And again, they're getting numbers across there. Palm Beach Currumbin. There's been a touch claim. They will pop back and play it on the mark. This ball out to the right-hand side of the field. Fifth and final for them now. And the ball just coming out of the hands. It might be too little, too late now for Southport. They were pretty gallant at the start of the game. A really tight contest. Took some time to get opening points. And since Palm Beach scored that first try, that really lit the game up. And there was a little bobble in the play the ball and continue to play on now. They'll be looking to put a bit of icing on the cake. Now space down the sideline. They're going to get a late penalty as well. And if my information's correct, Palm Beach Currumbin won this division last year. And could be potentially on the way to wrapping up back-to-back titles. That is some feat. Here at the Gold Coast Titans, all schools. Nice inside ball, great defence as well. Reading that one nicely. And there's a penalty. Southport just need to continue to move up out of the line. Just momentarily pop backwards out of the touch. They have that continuous momentum going forward off the line. There's a forward pass here from PBC. About 10 seconds to go until the hooter sounds. It's going to be another championship here for Palm Beach Currumbin. There it goes in the background. What a performance has been from them. They've won another title here at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. Final score 4-1 over a gallant Southport State High School outfit. Congratulations. Palm Beach Currumbin, they take out the 13 girls grand final.
Concludes our first two-grand finals for the 2024 Gold Coast Titans All Schools. Congratulations to all teams. The next 7 games are set to commence in 1 minute. representations to the main finals of the 13 boys and 13 girls are set to commence in approximately 5 minutes. Please head over to field 1, the racetrack, for presentations. Players and referees, 30 seconds. Referees ready. Another reminder to both teams from the under 13 boys grand final to make your way over to field 1 for presentation, please. Spectators and players, if not involved in the presentations, can we please make our way off the racetrack and off the fields? Thank you.
5, 13 boys, please make their way to the stadium urgently for presentations at the Ignatius Park. 13 boys team from the 13 boys grand final urgently.
Can I present Josh Wilson and to the presentation area now? That is Josh Robinson to the presentation area now, please. For our second round of grand finals for the Gold Coast Titans All Schools 2024, we have in the 15 boys division, Ignatius Park versus Miami State High School on field 1. And field 23 in the 15 girls division, we have Brisbane State High School versus All Hallows.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday. With so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools here at Runaway Bay on the Gold Coast. It's grand final time in the 15 boys division now, and Ignatius Park College will be taking on Miami State High in the big GF. Ignatius Park, they had a tight contest in their semi-final. They got up 7 tries to 6 over St Mary's College from Toowoomba. It was a bit of an easier run coming into the grand final for Miami. They won 8-4 over Cathedral College. Could that prove to be the difference coming into the big grand final this afternoon? Called that game a little earlier. The semi-final from Miami, they were super impressive in that contest. Iggy Park will push them all the way here in the 15 boys GF. And might get the first point on the board with the big slam and the flick back to halfway. They have started in a perfect fashion. Opening try on their first possession of the grand final. And what about the finish there as well? Tom Dixon scoring the first try here for Ignatius Park. They go up by 1. Miami, first possession for them. Off the tap restart, was impressed with Cruz Cruikshank wearing number 7, Sam Morris in the 6. And the 2 blonde bombs in the middle of the park for Miami. Here they go again. Cruikshank, flat ball hard at the line. Touch has been made. Another play that was really good was Murphy Phillips in the semi-final. He's out in the right leg position at the moment. They come to Phillips now on the sweep, who holds them up, puts the footwork on. There's players that are short of the line. And Miami hit straight back and level up the scores here in the 15 boys grand final. You just feel like there might be some points in this one. Both teams littered with some attacking prowess out on the park. And those young fellas we just made mention of all linking up there. Cruz, Cruikshank, Murphy Phillips, and try scorer. Sam Morris heavily involved as well. Now Iggy Park. Oh, slicing through. They held off momentarily. Nice touch in the end. They come across and almost got caught napping there. Miami. Zane Stone having to get on the skates to come across and make the touch. Iggy now tight in the middle. And they earn a penalty. Miami not moving forward off their line. Which they do now. Pretty comfortable in defence. They're going to get the footy back here. Miami State High. Get some changes out onto the park. There's a little bit of mistake from Miami. First error in the game. So good opportunity with good field position here for Ignatius Park. The scores are locked up at 1 try apiece. No one at home. Referee signals to play on. Been a little bit flat coming into the last touch now. Not much doing there. Trying to skip away Jacob Peachy. Not much setup coming into the last touch.
Field one teams on the field, please step behind or into the grandstand. Thank you.
Now Miami coming into the 5th and final play. Here's Phillips just slinging one away. And they come across desperation defence from Iggy Park there. Phillips again was able to create something out of not too much. Ignatius Park with some replacement players onto the field, and it looked like he lost the ball there. The referee's just going to say touch 5. Contact made before the ball was lost. Nothing doing. A little bit of fancy footwork. As they look to switch in, ball goes over the sideline. So best defensive set so far from Miami, keeping Ignatius Park to the halfway line. Couldn't really get out of their end of the field. Here's Phillips. They've got their combo working in the middle at the moment. Phillips, right foot, puts it in his hand. Nice touch in the middle. Here's a penalty here though for Miami. Full set of 6 to work with, just slinging the ball over the top. Doesn't matter how you get there. Cruikshank takes them on again. There's players offside again. And eventually get back to the line to make the touch. Morris plays it, Cruikshank. And they come up and make the touch. There is another penalty though. Ignatius Park need to be cautious at the least 2 that they've given away in their 7-metre zone. If they give another one away here, they could be a player short. 3 repeat penalties in your 7-metre line as we see now the juggle, and he almost caught and put it down. Wow, that was spectacular. He reckons that they might have got here. Referees just coming together here to confirm. Zoldone referee says touch. They're just confirming the touch count. So on-field referee, it might have just been a touch or 2 short of the full set of 6. Bit of confusion with the spectacular play on the end. Now they come open side. Phillips, right foot again, links court short. They eventually get back and play on. Still more touches to come. The referees, just a little bit of confusion with what the touch count was from the on-field and the sideline as we see a repeat set here for Miami State High. Must have taken a little deflection there off Iggy Park. More work to do defending their line. Can they hold on? Good start from them. Having to go full stretch into the dive to stop that one. Looked like it was opening up again for Miami. They play it, short side they come, Phillips. God, beautiful ball and a beautiful line as well. Sideline referee says no. Inside ball called forward. Oh, that looked pretty though. Great setup work. Phillips again, dangerous with ball in hand. That ball was sent out of a cannon. And back on the inside. It's come out of the hands forward though. The scores remain locked at 1 try apiece. 15 boys grand final here. Ignatius Park again having to do the hard yards to get out of their end of the field. They're only just rolled over the halfway line. There's a little bit of space here. Still haven't been able to make the touch. Looping ball around the corner. And those extra valuable meters, they probably picked up about 10 or 15 or so on the 5th and final play of the set. All counts for Iggy Park when they're under the pump at the moment. Back in field they come. Galantic working through the middle. Play on's the call. I reckon they might give this try here to Miami, and they'll point to the spot. So the referee playing advantage. Players offside from Ignatius Park. And Miami do take that full advantage. They take the lead here in the 15 boys grand final. 2-1 is the score now. Miami in front, and it's definitely been all the boys from the coast over the last 5 or so minutes. They've had a wave of momentum. Last touch of the set. Oh, that's gone forward and picked up. Doug Mackey on field. Sees that one come out of the hands forward. Try to put a bit of contact in the first touch there to slow things up. As Miami come downfield. Phillips again. Nice ball back on the inside. Picks up from half. Last touch for them. Beautiful ball to be able to get it out. Tough one to take. Sling it back on the inside. Changes will come on to the field here for Ignatius Park. The boys from up north, always in contention here at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. The 13 boys team made the grand final as well. Now Phillips did a great job to get that ball down. Fuller running again here, Miami. Still getting some replacement players out onto the field. Getting into position now. Flat ball had to be reached for, back in the middle. Final touch of the set. Nice pick up, slicing through, looking for some support. Got clipped on the boot. Nice run there from Simon Waterhouse Stewart. Almost opening him up again. There's better momentum going downfield from Iggy Park, just direct on their first few touches, but come up with a mistake in the play the ball. It just relieves the pressure. And it's a good response though defensively. Touch and pass. And Penalty popping up out of the line nicely to force that mistake. They'll get themselves into an attacking position on the back of this set. They still need to punch forward. They come around the sweep. Nice early release on the outside of players. Nice little set piece there, and smart football from Ignatius Park just to see that Miami were caught on their heels a little bit. Early release running into the line. One-on-one battle on the outside shoulder. And Iggy Park are back in this game. Back locked up at 2 tries apiece. It's a really handy try from Iggy Park. It's been all Miami over the last 5 or so minutes. Now Phillips Takes it right to the line, throws a beautiful ball. Oh, he's continuing on where he led off from the semi-final earlier today. He was having a hand in everything in that game, and he has been involved in absolutely everything here in the grand final as well. That is quality ball playing from Murphy Phillips. Oh, he's some talent, this young fella. I reckon he's going to have plenty more to say in the GF as well. Now Ignatius Park. Oh, no, he's more worried about putting the hat on now. He slams it down onto the ground, young fella. We've got to worry about the footy, don't worry about the hat. I don't think we'll be seeing that hat anytime soon. It's back 30 metres, buried in the grass. These little things can happen in a big game. Hopefully they can hold out defensively now. He's getting a nice response. Oh, he put a bit of work into that. I think that might have been our young fella that had the issues with the hat. We'll try and catch his number as well so we can give him the shout. They need to be on target here, and this time he was there. And Skiffaletti in the 16. He's had a big couple of minutes. He was there to make that touch if they held on to it. Good work from the Iggy Park, number 16. Changes onto the field for them now. Last touch. Oh, there's a bit of space to work with through the middle. There's been no contact made, and an easy catch and put down in the end. Well, they went to sleep. And Miami there in defence. Again, last touch. Not much doing. And they slice them up straight through the middle. Scores the level again. And Miami, the 6 and the 7 working through. There's play on calls again. There's going to be a penalty here to Miami. They must have just made it back to make the touch. Now they look to go early. Ball in one hand. Probably just shy of the try line. And they go away from the sweep and they come back to him in the end. Nice little sweep in route. And who else? Murphy Phillips. So Miami back in front, 4-3, 15 boys grand final. Yeah, Ignatius Park just trying to loop it over the top. We'll just have a quick correction. I think we got 2 number 6s out here for Miami. They've been calling Cody Sims incorrectly. He's just making his way off at the moment. It's a big over the mark, but players are offside, which results in the penalty. Yeah, Cody Sims having a real hand in that last try for Miami. Now almost skipping away. Here's our other number 6, Sam Morris. Phillips remains out on the park at the moment for Miami. Working with Waterhouse Stewart. This time they make the touch on him. Last touch of the set as well for Miami. And they'll turn it over. 4-3 the score remains. Last touch, and they couldn't pick it up cleanly. There's still 7 minutes to play here in the GF. A lot of footy to unfold in this one. Tight contests. Miami in front by 1. Now, linking up and finding support. That's another try to Miami. And that one might have been Cody Sims who set that one up. So apologies, we've got a couple of incorrect player numbers on our team sheet. Number 9 there on that occasion, Cody Sims. There are screams. There might be a few family members in front. I can hear the "Go Cody" calls. So Cody Sims setting that one up and pushing Miami out to a 2-try margin as well. Penalty here to Iggy Park. This is going to help. Miami not moving forward off their line. They've been caught a couple of times. Just being a little bit short. And moving forward off their line, important when they're defending in that 7-metre zone. Now they're coming out to the right-hand side. They've got all the support, but a beautiful ball back on the inside. Great footage by Kyle Little, set that one up nicely. And for Iggy Park to get their 4th on the board, they just will not go away in this game. Just when it feels like Miami are in control and they're in front. Iggy Park continue to hang in this contest. Big defensive set here for Iggy Park. They don't want to let Miami back in. Phillips, though, holds them up. Great touch. No, he's shaking the head. It's unfortunate. It looked like they were there to make that contact. Great sportsmanship. Good honesty from the young fellow from Iggy Park as well. And letting the referee know that he didn't make the touch. Miami skip back out to a 2-try lead. 6-4 now in favour of Miami State High. Four minutes to go here in the grand final. Looping ball, great ball, and taken nicely. They just won't go away. Another try on the board, their 5th of the game. Every time Miami's tried to stretch away with this grand final victory, Ignatius Park College, particularly off those tap restarts, get down the other end, get those points on the board, keep them in the contest. 3.5 to go, and 1 try in it. Miami now with Phillips. This time they get some good positioning on him. He steps back in, comes off the right foot, left foot. Looking for offside players that comfortably make the touch in the end. Blades Goodwin defending nicely. And they get the footy back here. So good job well done after scoring down the other end of the field. Got one eye on the clock. Under 3 minutes to go. There's still time for Ignatius Park to level up these scores. They're definitely making meters better. And just as I say that, might have been a step over the mark there, potentially. And that is signalled from our on-field referee. So the clock's starting to wind down. They've got to be almost perfect in these last couple of minutes. Ignatius Park, they cannot leak another point. Nice work, clean pick up. Now, Morris links off. Playing nicely. Oh, they're going to get a penalty late at the call. He's holding back. And it's seconds off the clock. And slicing in between. And that might be it. Miami getting their 7th try of the game. A minute and a half to go. That might be the final nail for Iggy Park. They've been gallant in the grand final. They've chased Miami for the majority of it. They've just scratched and clawed throughout this entire grand final. They've got to score this set if they're any chance. This is big defensive effort for Miami State High. Grand final on the line. One final touch to make. And a nice little flick ball back on the inside. It's still there for him. The ball hits the ground. And I'll look to complete the set of 6. Miami do a great job of throwing the footy around and get themselves out of trouble, and the penalty is going to help. Called offside. Ignatius Park, the grand final slipping through their hands. 30 seconds to go. What a performance has been for Miami State High. Another one of our local teams. Gee whiz, they've got some talent up and coming in this lineup. Some players to watch for the future, particularly this young man, Murphy Phillips. He's some sort of player, this young fella. Can he put the icing on the cake? He rips, goes long, is probably happy to send it over the sideline. Maybe one of the only passes that hasn't really stuck for him this afternoon as the hooter sounds in the background. Our on-field referee has blown a penalty. They'll have one final play. It's going to be a little too late for Ignatius Park. They might just put it through the hands. Come up and make the touch in Miami State High. 15 boys division. What a performance it was from them in the grand final. And gallant, as mentioned, Ignatius Park College. They made them fight throughout the whole grand final, but Miami far too good in this one. They are the champions for 2024. And that wraps up our grand finals for today, but we do have more action coming up. We've got 18s action to take us through until this evening, so plenty more touch football coming up here from the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. Stay with us.
That concludes our under 15s grand finals for the 2024 Gold Coast Titans All Schools. Congratulations to all teams. Next round of games are set to commence in approximately 2 minutes. Players and referees, 2 minutes. 30 seconds, players and referees, please take the field. 30 seconds. Can we please have all teams from the under 15 boys and under 15 girls grand finals please make their way to field 1 for presentations. That's the under 15 boys and girls teams to field 1 for presentations. Thank you.
TV?
Yep, I am.
Sweet, I think I'm ready to replace something.
Yeah, all good coming around. Cool. Everything should be set up. The commentator's been here and there, so he might come over, but the one with the yellow tape on it is set up, as far as I know, so everything is working fine.
Yep.
Audio's coming out of both sides, and before I even got here, the SD card filled up, so don't worry about recording. They didn't give us any stamps or nothing. So, generally just shooting and, yeah, pretty easy.
Is anyone else here from the company? Or just
No, just us. As far as I know, unless they're like... No, I don't think so. They might, but then again, I only got here in, like, what time did I get here? 10:30?
Yeah, gotcha. Fair enough.
No idea. Actually, probably down that way if I have to go. that's up to you. I'll keep doing the games until 4, but if you want to take it over there.
How long are the games?
They're like 25 minutes with a 5-minute interval in between. Yep. So it's literally just going to be like 4.
That's what I was doing rugby recently. It was 9-minute halves.
Oh, 9-minute halves.
It was a real weird one, yeah. It was like 2 minutes between halves.
Really? Wow. Oh my god.
So it was 12.5-hour day.
12.5-hour day of 18-minute games total.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
That was a big one.
I'd have a stroke.
Yeah.
If I had to watch just like team up.
It was good company, luckily.
Just a quick reminder for all referees around the game, around the grounds, to refresh your score. There has been new referee allocations, so please make sure you keep up to date by refreshing your score train as much as possible.
officials and coaches. Following the completion of all our games, we made sure that we fill in our scores into sportsmen. All coaches, all managers of teams, as soon as games are finished, complete sportsmate by filling in the score. Thank you.
I've only had one commentator come, so two from them. So you're done the vocal? I don't believe he's tall, but I would hate to. I mean, he's pretty tall.
Yeah. Because I commentator on work in most of the season. It's from down here, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm from Southport. Yeah. Literally just around the corner. Like, when I got the message, I was like, yes, I want to work. I was like, I don't even know where my day is. 17 minutes? Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah, I'm up in Brisbane, so. Much the same thing now as well.
Yeah.
Wasn't too bad, actually. I was, didn't have much.
This game should have 7 minutes. Honestly, I haven't eaten enough, so
Yeah, that would take 10 minutes.
I might just, I appreciate it. I love that hair. I rarely meet people with fucking long hair and like my lines of work ever.
Yeah.
It's always nice to meet a fellow.
Still trying to decide if it's laziness or natural look. It's,
Well, let me tell you, it is laziness. Mine is laziness, that's for sure, but at the same time, I look way better with long hair. And being the short hair is a crime against God.
well, once you find your look.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've been growing my hair since I was in grade school.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I had a friend back then who had long hair, and I'm like, why do you grow your hair out so long? He's like, I don't know, it looks good. I like it. And he's like, you should grow your hair out. You look great like that. I was like, okay, because I really looked up to it.
Yep.
So I ended up growing my hair out. My school photos literally look go short, long, short, long, short, long. Because every time it's like, I get it cut, and I don't for 8 years. So funny. Here he is. What is it? What's really weird is that none of the lights are completely like the gain over on the right side here doesn't go up and down when the speaks. Nothing. Like there's no like not. Literally it's big black bar and across the shoulder center is and that's it. And you can use the slide thing with the it's like that. It's atrocious. So I've just been using this. This is really slow. The zoom on this is very, very slow. Usually you can. I'm sure if you just go into the settings you can, but I've just been using the front. It's been pretty good. The back one here is very fast. So whatever you pick one, you stick to it. Oh yeah, and all that stuff is your extra gear jump every single year. I don't think you did a lot of it's HDMI cord, spare plugs, electrical board. Yeah. Nah, no screen. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, so I didn't have to. There we go.
That concludes the 3 o'clock time slot. Ladies and referees, we have approximately 3 minutes until our next round of games.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids.
See, I'd usually
With
go into
dealerships
this
across
one.
the country for service and support, Polaris is
Testing,
#1
testing,
when the day
testing.
is done.
It's not coming through. Why is that not coming through? Testing, testing.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Seconds. Players and referees, please take the field. 30 seconds.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools, and we've got some 18s action coming up in the Opens Division mixed competition. Looking forward to this one. We've got Guy State College from the Torres Strait taking on St Patrick's College in Mackay. And it is St Patrick's College with the opening possession, and they've scored from the tap-off. Nice impressive start from St Pat's to open up the scoring. William Gilbert and Sarah Gibbs in the coaching staff for St Pat's, and Ryan Shibasaki and Megan King looking after Guy State College. So first touch of the footy here for Tagai. Awesome to see them here at the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. So some distance to travel to make it down to the Gold Coast. See how they go against St Patrick's here in this game. Nice work in the middle, and going to earn themselves a penalty. Misty Sajiji working in the middle, wearing number 1 for to Guy. There she is again, throws a little dummy. Come up and make the touch on her now. This is Jared Turner in number 13. Misty just holding things up again for Tagai. They're just working through their touches at the moment, not too much doing. Happy to play static in the middle. Now a ball out in front. And look like it. They've got to get a repeat set. Looks like it was lost into one of the St Patrick's players. They must have got hands on the football first. FISC is still jinking around in the middle. Misty goes from half, feeds it. This time they attack down that short side. Lovely little short ball. And they've hit straight back. Tagai State College get the first points on the board. And they lock up the scoring at 1 try apiece. So weighted possession down the other end of the field. Too much to handle in the end for St Patrick College from Mackay, and they are back underway now. Come back and play the ball on the second touch. Bailey Smith heads out and play it. Nice ball movement here from St Pat's, and they put it all the way through the hands, and unfortunate off the fingertips there of Hayley Sleeman. Nice ball movement from St Patrick's. Sleeman comes up to make the touch. They'll be looking to try and get some changes onto the field here to Guy State College. And picking up some pretty good meters. Players called offside from St Patrick's. Nice pick up and go. They get through and they've gone back to back tries. Terrence Mosby there, slick from half. Yeah, for the first time of the game, they find themselves in front. So, great hit back here from Tagai State College. It was all St Pat's early on. They scored first. And Tagai now going 2 tries on the trot. Well, that didn't look quite square. Play on's the call. Now slicing through some offside players. Toby Falconer, a player to watch in the St Patrick's team. He's played a bit of rep footy for the North Queensland Cyclones. The score's now locked up at 2 tries apiece here in this 18s mixed division. Early penalty given away here from St Patrick's in defence. Misty Sajiji had a heavy hand in the first try. Tagai scored. Working here at half again. They go down that left-hand side of the field again. This time they make the contact. Jared Turner. And they finish their set on St Patrick's side of the field, which is going to help them get downfield. This penalty will help them even more. So tap it about 10 metres away from the halfway line. And get themselves over that halfway line now with Kabasi. No half in place here for St Patrick's. They do a good job to scramble in the end. Nice footwork. Sees them come back infield. Madison Mooney plays it. Vasi feeds it off. Oh, skipping a jump coming into the last touch. And there's players rolling through the ruck. It's going to be a penalty here to St Patrick's. Now they go down the short side. Nice little show and go. Ball in one hand. Joe Cora scores the third try here for St Patrick's. Nice little bit of work down the short side. Place caught a little bit napping on their line there from Tagay State College. So St Patrick's back in front now, 3 tries to 2. So they look to go down the left-hand side of the field. They'll come back and play it on the 7-metre line. Last touch of the set. Back in field they come. And that's the last touch. St Patrick's get the footy straight back in the hand. They're back off and running. There's Falconer dancing down the right-hand sideline. Back in field they come. Bailey Smith puts it through the hands. Nice touch in the middle of the field. Andre Moller making the touch for the final for this set. Barcy, nice short ball. They put it through the hands nicely. Some space out there. Bit of footwork. Good cover defence coming across to make the touch. Desperation defence coming across. It's a guy rolling on their 7-metre line. Big shout out to everyone tuning in. I think it's a guy got a little bit of support watching this match. Let us know where you are tuning in from. You can see Shante Turner putting a comment in the stream. She's supporting Tagay in this one. Hope everyone's enjoying the coverage here. Beautiful conditions at Runaway Bay on the Gold Coast. Slight breeze across the park. Still about 24 degrees. Big few final matches for a lot of our 18s division teams. They're going to get the penalty here, so they're looking to go for the no touch, but you can't pull out of a touch in the 7-metre zone. So it's unfortunate. Sean Sarriott has the right idea. It's just the wrong part of the field to be able to pull that one off. And they were short of the line again. And Kobe Kabasi scores the try. That's the 4th try on the board now for St Pat's. Of course, coming from Mackay. Mackay, not just around the corner either. Some distance that they have travelled to come down to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools this year as well. It's a great touch football town. Mackay, now nice attack in the line and diving in. They have hit straight back here to Guy. Perfect response after having points put on them down the other end. They've got some attacking players in this team. I love the outfits as well. They're looking the goods out here this afternoon and they're hanging in this match. Great try scored there by the number 23, Terrence Mosby. Gets them back within 1 point. St Patrick straight away from the tap restart. They eventually get players over there to make the touch and almost open up for them down the right-hand side. Still touches to work within this set of 6. St Patrick's now playing in the middle. And Falconer just casually strolls over, gets his 2nd try of the game. Just open up for them. Pretty easy try in the end there from young Toby, wearing the number 1 this afternoon. It's a huge day tomorrow, the final day of the Gold Coast Titans All Schools. We'll have all the finals coverage for you live here from Runaway Bay, including all 3 18s grand finals. And they've slapped it down again. Looks like that might be Terence Mosby with another try, his second. Fourth of the game. And they're just not letting St Patrick's team get away from them at the moment. Still down by 1 on the scoreboard. They are in the thick of this match. Still 13 minutes to go. Oh, nicely taken. Intercept and pops off the right foot as well. And Tom Gagai. Great footy from the young man. Now, just losing it. Referee's got to come back the other way. He will give a penalty here to Tagai. Bit of contact on the ball there, potentially. Nice scoop. Oh, it's come off the melon. He went the early scoop and release. Poor old Trajan out here on the left. He didn't know what hit him. All of a sudden, the ball was a beeline for the melon. It's going to be a penalty here to St Patrick's. Now they go down the short side, bit of space to work with. Varner Abbott gets touched coming down the left-hand side. Big thank you as well for the supporters coming in, just letting me know that it's pronounced Thugai. Apologies for the mispronunciation. Thanks to Lily Jane Shibasaki. I'm sure she might have a connection here with the coach, Ryan. Thanks for letting us know that one, Lily. They got a good opportunity here, the guy. And perhaps they're giving away the penalty as well. They got quite a bit of support in the stands as well, which is great to see. I'm sure there's plenty tuning in back at home as well. One of the players here is just having a bit of a chat too. A little bit of a back chat there from St Patrick's. A little bit of a frustration. Got one of the most experienced referees out on field at the moment, Campbell Muir. He'll keep things well under control. And Mosby again. Almost had them. And he did have them. So he's unstoppable in this one. Third try of the game. What a performance it's been from him. And the guy have locked up the scoring now. We're locked at 5 tries apiece. It's been a good comeback from them. They've been thereabouts, but now a couple of tries on the trot. Sees the scores locked up. St Pat's on the sweep. Nice defence. Andre Mola making a big touch. Now, 5th and final play. We've got some space to work with out the right. Oh, diving in at the line. Great defence. The guy having to work hard to come out of their end of the field. Some replacement players a little bit slow at the moment. They need a nice clean play the ball. Gee whiz. Good job to hold on to the footy there. And there's a touch on the shirt. They'll come back now. Play the ball on the last touch of the set. Still need to be on their toes here. St Pat's, but they finish the set. 5 or so metres shy of the halfway line. Patrick's now, nice run from Madison Mooney. Here's Falconer. Got to be on him here. And some players offside from the guy. Falconer looking to get the advantage and play through. Another repeat set. Full 6 touches to work with here for St. Pat's. Falconer again looking to burrow his way through players. Here's another penalty though. So just getting caught a step short of the line. For a referee just confirming they've got to move forward as well. Falconer again. Nice short ball, beautiful hole run. That is good footy. Madison Mooney finishes it off. Referee's just confirming he hasn't been locked in as of yet. He's going to come back in field. So this could be the 3rd penalty that's given in the 7 metre zone. Again, referee's just confirming, communicating well with the players out there. Yeah, so 3 penalties have been given away in the 7 metre area. Now, it's unfortunate the player that's making his way off, probably not necessarily his fault. A player has to make their way off after giving away those 3 penalties in a row. So momentarily here, well, St. Patrick's from Mackay have the footy. They've got a 6-on-5 advantage. It'll just be for the time that St. Pat's are in possession. What about the ball? Well, they'll get their replacement player back on. It looked like Madison Mooney, who set that one up nicely there for St. Patrick's. It was a quality ball playing, and good teams and take their opportunities when they get presented themselves, such as that. You've got that 6-on-5 advantage. It's so hard to defend when you're on the line in particular. Now Mosby, diving in late at the line. It was a nice play. It was on if there was some support. Nice touch on the boots. Sends St. Pat's back to the mark. Rolling through the middle at the moment. Nice run into the line. Did a great job to hold on to it. They've got some space down the left-hand side. The carrying defence comes across. A little bit of a cuddle to wrap it up. Getting a little bit testy out there. St. Pat's. Now replacement players coming on. They get a penalty. Players offside here from St. Patrick's. Now the guy going direct on the first couple off the fingertips from Andre Mola, who's also been very good out here for them this afternoon. Now last touch. St. Patrick's go down the short side, try to thread it through. It'll be a touch and pass. The guy is still hanging in there at the moment. 4 minutes to go in this game. They're down by 1 on the scoreboard. Can they get a little bit of spark in them? This is a nice injection coming out of the interchange area. Last touch for them now. Not much doing at the moment. I think You might think there's still one more to come. They put it through the hands. That's sharp footwork. Gets on the outside shoulder, shows a little dummy, and they come back to make the touch. There's danger signs there momentarily. Tom Gagai looks pretty light on his feet. Oh, just rolling through the rollerball there. He's happy to play on. Couple of fresh players now onto the field. This is the last touch for them. Big flick back in the middle, nothing doing. And the last touch of the set. So under 3 to go now. The guy down by 1. And this is not going to help them. It's an incorrect play. The ball not facing square. So you need to face your own try line when you play the ball. It's going to be a big defensive set here for the guy. Can they come up with a big defensive stop? Oh, this might be the go. Gagai's taken it. He looks like he's in second gear at the moment. Can he stretch out and go all the way? They're coming at him late. He's starting to kick away from them now. They don't make the touch. What about that? Tom Gagai. Well, he looked like he was in cruise control mode there for a second. Then he put it into second gear. It was a great effort coming across in desperation defence to try and make the touch. That last little kick away with the feet was enough. The big number 14, Tommy Gagai, to get away and lock up the scores at 6 tries apiece. What a game this has been. A minute and a half left on the clock. Another big defensive set needed here for the guy. Now, St. Patrick's throwing a loose ball. Falcon is back out there. Got to keep an eye on him. As this young lady as well. We've already seen her open him up. Madison Mooney. Now let's see what call is here. It's going to be a penalty here to St. Patrick's. So under 60 seconds to go. This could be the game right here. Falconer plays it. Takes him on and plays onside. Good touch in the middle. Misty working hard here for the guy. She comes up and makes another touch. They got the sweeper coming around the back. Oh, they almost took it again. Mooney taking it right to the line again. She's from half. 20 seconds to go on the clock. Kabasi plays it. This might be the last play for them. Shows it himself. Oh, heartbreak for the guy. And they've got to sprint back to the halfway line. I think the Hooter might get there before they get there, and they do. Oh, devastation, losing right on the full-time siren. Good win in the end from St. Pat's. They get it at the death. Final score here, 7-6 St. Patrick's College from Mackay over Thurgai State College. Great performance from Thurgai. And they fought to the very end and unlucky not to get away with the score. Got some more games in the 18s coming up.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday. with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Two minutes, 5 referees, 2 minutes. Can you please make sure you're at your fields?
Yeah.
30 seconds, 5 referees, 30 seconds. Please take the field. Referees ready?
Welcome back to the Gold Coast Titans All Schools here on the beautiful Gold Coast. Got another open mixed game, and Marist College from Emerald taking on Matthew Flinders. Last touch here, and some space to work with out on the left-hand side. They were up and about. Yeah, the crowd in front of us. So Matthew Flinders in the green and white strip. They'll make their way back to the halfway line now and get their tap-off underway. Both teams are getting a tap as well. It's a 25-minute straight game. It's been another massive day of footy out here at the Titans All Schools. We saw some grand final action in the 13s and the 15s earlier. The last few round games for our 18s, over 500 teams again at this year's competition. And Fixtures going all the way through until the early evening as well. So some big important matches for our 18s as teams have got one eye on quarterfinals tomorrow. And the goal is always to progress through to the big dance. You'll see all the coverage on the Queensland All Schools YouTube page tomorrow. And give us a shout. Let us know where you're tuning in from. There's schools from all over the state, from near and far. And if you can't make it down here to the Gold Coast this weekend, if you are tuning in at home, you've got your sons, daughters, niece, nephew playing out there, let us know. We'll give you a shout out. Great to see Marist College from Emerald making their way down. It's such a huge effort for a lot of these teams coming from North Queensland, Central Queensland. We just had Thursday Island on before, and one of the biggest touch football competitions on the calendar. It's been going for a decade, or more than a decade. As we now see Flinders having a dig at the line just a little bit short. I'm that old. I even played in this competition 20-something years ago. We've all been through it, and there's been so much talent that has represented their school at this competition, gone on and done big things in the touch football landscape as well. As we see Emerald now skipping away. It's such a great competition. There's nothing better than playing with your mates. With day in and day out at school, and for a lot of these players now, as we see Flinders pick off the intercept and stretching away to get the first try on the board. It goes against the grain. So an intercept try for Matthew Flinders. Sees him get the first one on the board. Marist College from Emerald looking to hit back. A little short ball. And the ball hits the deck. So, Matthew Flinders Anglican College. You can see Peter Rogerson down as the coach of this team, an absolute legend of the sport. These players will learn a few things off Pete. Now slicing through. They just need some support. There's good coverage though. Players down on their deck. Oh, low ball. They couldn't connect up. It's a nice run through from half there from Tom Bashford. He almost opened them up and got the second try on the board. Marist College. This is a nice set for them. They're rolling downfield quite nicely. Last touch for them. Nice little pick up. Long bomb out to the corner. They come back on the inside. Still a chance to throw the footy around. And the ball ends up hitting the deck there. Ryan McDonald looking to come back down the left-hand side of the field. They blow the penalty for the touch and pass. Now penalty has gone against Matthew Flinders Anglican College. So this is a good opportunity here for Marist College. Looking to hit back. They go the early ball. Out into the corner. Nobody at home. So they chance their hand early. Doesn't come off trumps for them. A little bit of risk without any reward, but Matthew Flinders Anglican College are definitely letting Marist into this game with some mistakes that they're coming up with. Now short side play. Stepping in, a big ball back into the middle of the field and a little bit of contact as well. A bit of accidental contact. And blindsided out there in the left. It was a huge pass back in the inside. Poor old Jada Ryan didn't see that outside defence coming. She's popped straight back to her feet, to her credit. Just gave the Melon a bit of a quick check. There's a forward pass that's been picked up. Great call from the referees. Marist College with the tap restart. They've definitely had the better of the field position over the last 5 or so minutes. Just haven't been able to capitalise on the scoreboard as of yet. Still only down by 1 at the moment. It's Drew Isles. He's on the sweep. Here he comes. They send a big ball out into the corner. I don't think she was able to hold on to it. They've had some chances down the left-hand side of the field. Forward pass is the call. Georgie Mitchell went full stretch to try and catch that one and score their first try. Unable to come up with the points. As Matthew Flinders Anglican College now makes some changes. Oh, they've given the ball away again. I think it's another forward pass. So can they hold on? They have been defending down this end of the field for what seems like an age. And this is not going to help their cause. Giving another penalty away. They've got to continue to move forward off their line. Now dancing, jinking. They step back infield, off the right foot, coming back in. Oh, a touch is made. They thought they had him. Drew Eyes, the big number 12. With the bright blue boots on. Oh, Little Juggle did well to hold on to it. They make the touch in the end. On McCulloch. Here's again Sydney McCulloch holding them up. This time he plays. Going to get another penalty. This is at least the second here on their try line. One more. They could be seeing themselves with the player down. You can't give away 3 penalties when you're defending within your 7-metre zone. Now McCulloch takes him down that short side, put the ball in one hand. It looked pretty good from here. Sideline referee gives it the all clear. I'm going to give it the all clear as well. And it was just the weight of possession in the end. You felt like it was going to come eventually. And it does via the number 13 there, Sydney McCulloch. Scores are locked up now here in the open mix. One try piece between Matthew Flinders Anglican College and Marist College Emerald. Can they hit back after linking points down the other end? They go the early release, shoot it out. Tom McManus sending that right to left. Here he is popping out of the line to make the first touch. And they'll have to come back to the mark. Struggling in the first couple of touches here. This is a little bit more direct from them now. It's Finch who plays it. And a nice touch in the end. Luke Spark finishing the set off defensively. Here he goes. A big hand in the first try. And doesn't play it straight. A little bit of contact pushing him sideways as well, which didn't help his cause. And they've continued to struggle to get over the halfway line. Here, Matthew Flinders, Anglican College. Marist now back onto the attack. They'll come back out. Ryan McDonald plays it. Might be Kyle Finch wearing the number 5. Yeah, this is McDonald now who plays last touch. Finch takes him on himself. Jinks in. He's looked dangerous with the ball in hand. He can't come up with the second try on the board. So the score's still locked up at 1 try apiece. Replacement players come onto the park. And a penalty given away here from Maris. Contact on the touch. That's a good opportunity here for points. Reclaim that lead. Basford plays it. And he sends it from half. Receives it back. Now just Tom, who plays it outside that 7. They come up and make the touch pretty comfortably. Mac Hemming feeds it from half. And back into the midfield. And they come. Jasper Tipper now picks up from half. Has a look up. Nothing there for them. Last touch of the set. Come back in field. I don't want to get caught napping here, Maris. Nice touch in the middle of the park. Now Maris putting the ball through the hands to get themselves out of trouble. And a touch made there on Finch. He has to go back to the mark. Get their replacements out onto the park now. Still shy of the halfway line, about 5 metres away as they roll over it now, coming into the last touch of the set. Nice pick up from half, good footwork. A comfortable touch made in the end then on Callum Ryan. And a bit flat on the first 2 touches. It's a better the third touch for them. As they play through the middle. Nice ball back on the inside. Clean play the ball. Might be needed here. Yeah, 5th and final touch. Spark there. Saw some space on the left. Put some footwork on now. And they'll finish their set of 6 off. The tight contest continues. Here in this 18's mix now as we see Maris turn the footy over with his hands on the head. Spark takes a little bit of a tumble, pops straight back up to his feet. He might be the one to spark them here. He's been pretty good. He's had his hands on the footy. A lot for this Matthew Flinders team. There was no touch claim. Play on's the call. Got to play to the whistle. Good recovery in the end. They need to be careful there, Maris College. I think there was no touch made, but they were within that 7 metre zone. You can't pull out until a contact has been made. Now, last touch now, early release. Nice ball out to the corner. Nice slide defence as well from Maris. Nice work coming up out of the line to make the touch. Now they put it through the hands. Nice ball movement it is as well. Tussie marker saw some space down the left hand side. Now they play through the middle. Beams. It's a clean play. The ball down. Finch tries to get away. The players were onside when the touch was made. No half in place here. Managed to get away with it. Maris probably caught napping a little bit. It was an opportunity for him to punch up out of the line. Doesn't matter in the end. Choose Matthew Flinders, Anglican College, have given the footy back here to Maris College. Another mistake coming out of their end of the field. Now they play tight through the middle. It's taken a little deflection, well held onto. They'll play the first touch there. Full set of 6 and more pressure to come here on Matthew Flinders as they defend their line. Finch now stepping in, takes off on that left foot, gets on the outside. It's only a matter of time for this young man, Cole Finch. I'm going to try to his name. He puts his team in front 2-1 is the score now. Marist College Emerald in front. It's just purely been the weight of possession that they've had in the mistakes. They've definitely cost Matthew Flinders Anglican College so far in this game. They're still well and truly in this one. Only down by the 1. Points are pretty rare to come by at the moment. Now, nice pick up and go from half, and a beautiful switch back on the inside. A great response after leaking points down the other end. Oh no, referees are going to say ball down. They didn't have full control. The score remains 2-1. It was lovely set up play coming out from acting half. Nice switch back on the inside, but got to have both hands on the footy. Full control as that ball comes down to the ground. Nice work from the officials, just confirming that decision. Here's Finch, scored the last try. Sends a netball pass out to the corner. With 360. They don't want to hold off them here. Matthew Flinders, they just got to come up and make the touch. Space down the left-hand side. Oh, that ball's gone forward back on the inside, but I like the way they threw the footy around there on the 5th touch. Pretty happy with it in the coaching box as well. So always worth a shot. And we see it quite often. Teams particularly defending, and it's the last touch of the set, thinking the other team's going to concede, but if you're that team, you got one touch to work with, you give it a crack. That's exactly what the Marist College did on that occasion. We see another mistake here from Matthew Flinders coming out of their end of the field. They're shooting themselves in the foot at the moment. In a tight contest, they need to focus on completing those sets, particularly those first 2 or 3 touches. Can they continue to hold out? They can't. He's gone back-to-back tries here, Kyle Finch. Well, not only for his team, but for himself as well. And he's been the main difference between these two teams this afternoon. Biggest margin of the game so far, 2 tries in favour of Marist College. Again, they scored off the back of the error from Matthew Flinders Anglican College coming out of their end of the field. Again, they hit them straight back here from the restart. Luke Spark controlling things out there for Matthew Flinders. Early ball release. Nice defence on the line. Laura O'Brien making the touch from the left wing position. Here's Spark. He's got some fast feet. He's making no ground at the moment. Now he comes back in, sends a flick ball back inside. No one there to reel it in. And he got some contact on him as he was throwing it as well. So penalty for the touch and pass. Now they put the ball through their hands. Changes to come on the park here for Marist. This ball does find a target there with Beams. He feeds it from half. McDonald will get himself into half now. Last touch. McDonald picks up open pastures. Straight through he goes. Sends a big bomb out and all is almost held on to. Tough one to take. They're always tough to take. There's a big pass. Just did a great job. Abby Lyons out here in the left wing. She's probably running out of a bit of room there if she did take it to be able to get it down before going across the in-goal area. Oh, half a chance there for Marist is now. Matthew Flinders struggling to go forward. Nice show and go. Clean play the ball. Good footy there. Good clean pickup as well. They're kicking away, looking for some support. Great hands down the sideline. Wow. What a recovery in the end. put that down to? We'll have to check the number of the young lady. She's out in the left link position at the moment. Picked up big meters and now off the back of it. And they forced a mistake. Liberty, who grown, who's out there in the left link position. Great play in the previous set. Pick up those meters, and they almost slipped down the left-hand sideline when it was looking like there was nothing doing. They were going to struggle to get over the halfway line. That helped get them out of trouble, and now they're on the attack again. And after Morris come up with the mistake, they go down the left-hand side. Nice footwork, cutting back in. Yeah, good defence. Basford puts it through the hands. Tipper. They look to go down the short side. Tipper tries to get in between. Great defence from the girls out here on the left. Jada Ryan and Abby Lyons defending their line here for Morris. Pick up and go. Into the in-goal they go. Great ball back on the inside. No, they're going to say. Penalty to Morris. It was a quality ball back on the inside. Great support play. As Morris can come back and tap it on the mark. Just under 2 minutes to go in this one. Morris College from Emerald. They're up by 2 at the moment. They got the ball in their hand, which is probably the most important thing for them right now. Oh, straight through the middle, and it's stretching away. What a run. Drew Isles in the 12. And they saw the space, saw the gap. Big man put his foot straight down on the pedal. And he was gone, baby. And to put the icing on the cake here. On the victory, it's Morris College Emerald. It's been a good game. It's been close. Even though the scoreline's gotten away from them at the end. Matthew Flinders Anglican College scoring first. And it was really tight for the early stages of the game. Just the weight of possession in the end. The Morris College proving too much for Matthew Flinders. They're going to have one last chance here and get some points. They're under 60 seconds to go in this game. They go down that short side again. Nice inside ball. They come up and make the touch there on Luke Spark. Now they have to send a big bomb out to the left-hand side. Come back in towards the middle of the field. Tipper, they're going to anchor one over the top. It gets a nice little bump ball back on the inside. They're going to come back regardless. The ball did hit the deck and go over the sideline. So it's going to be a good win here for Morris College. Hooter sounds. And there's been no touch made as of yet. They'll come across now and make the touch. The final score here, Morris College Emerald 4 over Matthew Flinders Anglican College 1.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment. together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Five referees, 2 minutes. Can you please make sure your actual fields? Seconds, five referees, 30 seconds, please take the field. Referees ready.
reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Pause the referee, 2 minutes. Can you please make sure you're at your fields? Seconds, pause the referee. 30 seconds, please take the field. Ready?
a reminder to all spectators on field 1, we are not to be on the track or around the field. Can we please make our way back to the grandstands? That's to all spectators on field 1. Can we please make our way back to the grandstands? Thank you.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
That concludes our 5 PM round of games. The next round of games will commence in approximately 4 minutes.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Please, referees, 2 minutes. Please make sure you're at the fields. Seconds, 5 referees, 30 seconds, please take the field. Referees ready.
Boys in the sub-box area of the games, both sides of the field, can you vacate that area please? All the boys who are in the sub-box areas of the girls' game, can you vacate that area please right now? Thank you. Let's keep moving, please. All the way off the field.
That concludes our 5:30 round games. Next time slot will commence in approximately 4 minutes.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Two minutes, players in a freeze. 2 minutes. Seconds, players in a freeze, 20-second field. 30 seconds.
No, I do know. It's the first one when we walked in.
This reminder to all coaches and team managers to get your scores in to sports mode at the completion of all games. That means it is important to get your scores in to sports mode at the completion of all games. Thank you.
Yeah, 100 why?
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Seconds, players and referees, please take the field.
That concludes the 6:30 time slot, guys. Approximately 4 minutes to the next round games.
There's a good reason Polaris has been Australia's #1 off-road vehicle brand for more than 20 years. Our fit-for-purpose range of fully electric, petrol and diesel models with 2, 3, 4 and 6-seater options to help you get more done. We've got the biggest range of genuine engineered accessories and even models for the kids. With dealerships across the country for service and support, Polaris is #1 when the day is done.
Live in the moment together on your next Gold Coast holiday with so many truly unique experiences across 3 incredible theme parks. Make the most of every moment.
Hey guys, just a friendly reminder that we can't have anyone on the track around field one, please. Thank you. Just a reminder to all players and spectators that we ask that no one is on the track around field 1 warming up or messing around. Thank you.